Hey, Dimensive. Hey, Jose. Okay, we're back into FF7. Oh, and the most important thing is that we have a Highland cow. As you can see over here, we've got a Highland cow. Yeah, we're continuing a Mac Venture game, MC. Um, so after the stream 2 days ago, where where I ended because I had gotten stuck in Deja Vu 2, um, after the stream, I did some more exploration, and I got unstuck. But all I did was solve one more puzzle and then stop there. I didn't do any additional exploration beyond the one puzzle that I solved. So everything except for the thing that you're about to see, um, everything is going to be done on stream for this game. Yeah. What was the issue? You'll see it. It's way easier to. It's by far the easiest to explain it as I'm actually showing it to you. Um, so we left off with Cloud at 967,526 experience. Oh, we got to start live split. The issue is that I did start live split. Obviously. So there you go. 967,526. We just gained 36. So now we're at 967,562. Okay, so now FF7 is up and running. Let's get going in Deja Vu 2. Hey, Puffin. So you remember how there was a completely dark room? A room that was pitch black? And then if I tried to do stuff in that room, then I would end up tripping and falling to my death. I found a way through that room that doesn't involve tripping and falling to your death. Basically, that's the progression I got. Okay, so we're gonna pick up from in dead guy office. So we have just opened the phone to get this. Made sure there's nothing in the desk. There might have been something in the desk, but there's nothing in the desk anymore, at least. And there's nothing in the safe. We've got to resize stuff. The fact that I'm doing this on a 5x4 monitor. Okay, so that's reasonable. Okay, we've got our window layout. Cloud's running. We get our feet in position. All right. So we are going to remember that this plank is here. I'm not taking the plank with me yet. Okay. From here, if we go in this room, it's pitch black. You are in a dark room. You can't even see your hand in front of your face. We just came from this right here. These two doors are both locked, and we can't unlock them. Even if we have the keys for them, which we probably have a key for at least one of them, even if we have the keys, we can't unlock them because it's too dark, basically. But this door here is closed but not locked. And apparently the way this dark room works is you get a certain number of clicks. You get to do a certain number of actions before you end up tripping and falling to your death. So if the very first actions that you do are the actions that get you to open this door and then go through it, then you're okay. Hey, Mr. Ween, how's the grind going? Excellent. We're going to hit 40% today, and we're probably going to hit 500 hours today. Okay, so we're going to open. The door is now open. Go. Too bad you broke your neck. Seeing the dark was... Okay, I've been through here. I've made it through. It might be RNG. It might be RNG. Or I might have just waited too long. I might have spent too much time explaining. Next time, I'll just go directly for the exit. If it is RNG, that's really annoying. But I have gotten through here. I didn't make a save on the other side of the door. I wanted to show getting through. I wanted to show absolutely everything. On stream. Hey, Cornfed. This is not a hidden timer thing. There is a timer. It's not particularly hidden, and this is not related to it. So I guess we keep trying until we make it through. But I know you can get through this. I'm 100% certain that it's possible to get through. Okay, there, instead of going click and then go, or go and then click, I double-clicked. So we're through. Now we're in Joe's bar. So the front, you recognize the front of the building here? We made it through. Last you watched, I just beat the blackjack guys. Okay, so after getting a bunch of money from blackjack, did you see that the pit boss showed up? So I was only able to win a couple hands off of my buddy before the pit boss showed up to prevent it from being an infinite money glitch. From there, I took that money to buy a train ticket to Chicago and spent several hours exploring Chicago. I made it to my apartment, cleared stuff out of the apartment. I know that there is a dead body in a morgue, and I can get to the morgue, and that dead body is somehow associated with the case and involved in the $112,000. But I can't make it past. I haven't yet figured out how to get into the morgue. Because there's a guy watching the front desk, and he won't let me in because I'm not a police officer. The other place that I can make it to is Joe's bar. And we just actually finally entered Joe's bar. So apparently, to get through that dark room, you need to double-click the exit. Clicking the exit and then selecting go, which should be identical, doesn't work. It has to be a double-click. Why? I have no idea. Probably a programming error. That's probably actually a programming error. Hey, Tyrith. Alright, so now we need to examine everything. This dusty bar has seen many thirsty years go by. Through the window, you see the empty street. Nobody in sight. The front door of Joe's bar. Can it be unlocked from this side? Door won't open, it's locked. Try every key. It's extremely unlikely that I have it. So this door wouldn't unlock from the outside. So it's extremely unlikely that it's going to unlock from the inside. But it would be a criminal oversight to not test every one of my keys. And the knife counts as a key. Joe's bar is empty, and it needs dusting. It needs power washing, actually. Stairs lead to the second floor. Okay, that door just opens. We open the bar. Bar cannot be opened. Okay, we have this door, which we don't have a key for. Stairs up, and door apparently going down. Let's try the stairs up. You're in a dark room. Door won't open, it's locked. Fell and broke your neck. I need to find a way to turn on the power in Joe's bar. Okay, so hopefully we can go down here. Won't be dark. Okay, yeah. We might not have made any progress at all. Without a light, we might not have made any progress whatsoever. Okay, so here, for these rooms, double-clicking fails. I think in a dark room, without a light, you're not allowed to use a key. So if I go up here... The absence of light can only mean one thing, darkness. Okay, they're letting me use keys. The key slides in but doesn't turn in the lock. Okay, I'm also going to shoot it. Okay, none of my keys get through that door. That implies that if I do the right clicks, I might be able to unlock a door from the hallway. Okay, we're gonna load, because I don't want to have wasted ammo. Doesn't look like there's anything that I'm, like, visually missing. He doesn't do anything to the door. So in theory, I can unlock these. Oh no, Wizardry was originally for Apple II also. The original Wizardry Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord was for the Apple II. And I endorse that. Okay, so this door, none of my keys work. We'll try the gun at the end. Okay, I think we're just back to being stuck. Oh, it's been ported to Steam, Blue Harvey, so it's okay. I just ate a key.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Yeah, it's the old software, new hardware problem, and there isn't really a good way around it. Thanks, Soup. So I thought, so offline I had made progress. But apparently I just got stuck again immediately. I'm gonna try eating my inventory. Apparently I could eat a key. Can I eat money? Let's eat this box. You should not eat the box. I can eat all my keys. Can I eat the cigar ring? You swallow the cigar ring. You must really be hungry. Suddenly, a haggard old woman seems to appear out of nowhere and pummels you with her purse for no apparent reason. This is another... This might just be an indicator that time is passing. Soylent Green is people. She screams at the top of her lungs. Sorry, Ace. Someone beat you to it. Can I eat my pack of cigarettes? Hey, this isn't chewing tobacco. Roach phlegm must be eliminated. You should not eat the schedule. Can I eat a battery? That's really dangerous. The battery would hardly be a well-balanced meal. You have a strange concept of food, Ace. Bottle would be hard to swallow. You should not eat the gun. Furballs unite. Okay, I'm almost certainly, like, massively soft-locked because I ate all those keys. You break the glass into billions and billions of pieces. Carl Sagan would be proud. Door won't open, it's locked. Cut yourself to ribbons on the razor-sharp glass. Cause of death, massive hemorrhage due to a severed artery. I think... I think what I need is batteries. I don't have any way to make more batteries. No, it's, level 79, I think. 50% happens during level 79. AV&V. You're no stranger to FF7 grinds. Okay, is there anything I can do to charge these batteries? Speculate that one day these D cells would be replaced. D cell battery has begun to corrode. You should keep better care of your stuff. These might be fine. Oh my god! Flashlight, operate flashlight. I think we got it. We turned the flashlight on. Let's fucking go! Okay, let's go upstairs. We can see. Fuck yeah! Flashlight, operate flashlight. RTX, it's on. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. Somebody's gonna have to clip that. Oh my fucking god. So, somebody said, kind of sarcastically, I think, a little bit earlier, like, right when the grind started, How does Drika feel about being married to the greatest gamer of all time? Now we're gonna have to ask her that for real. Yeah, about 750 more hours, V&V. Yeah, I turned on the flashlight in Deja Vu 2. It's a poster of Puff McMuffin. No boxer ever took a dive so gracefully as he. How does it feel to dethrone Billy Mitchell? Satisfying. Let's just say satisfying. I'm gonna punch this, because why not? How embarrassing. You gave the poster your best shot and nothing happened. The poster of you in your early days as a boxer. Let's examine that more. Thanks, Dementor. Yeah, so in order to turn the flashlight on, you first need to select the flashlight, then select operate, and then select the flashlight again. And whenever I'm in a room that's not dark, I'm gonna keep the flashlight off. Yeah, obviously. Obviously. Um, Whenever we're in a room that is not dark, I'll have the flashlight off because it's probably on a timer before the flashlight runs out of battery. It's a poster of Doghouse Riley, a boxer who never did get very tall, but always tried to be. A large sign tells you that only the privileged may enter through this door. So I already know that we can't open it, and none of my keys work. I was able to do that in the dark. But let's go in here. Fuck yeah, we know where to go. We know to hit this bottle. You see nothing unusual here except that there's no dust. Yeah, the flashlight operate flash leg. Thanks, Ifrit. Boy, Yamo. The barrel of wine that's been tapped. And it's probably empty because I turned it on. Yeah, it's empty. And that's because I turned it on, in Deja Vu 1. It's a web like any other web. What an ideal environment for a spider's web. Can I take the web? As you attempt to grab the cobweb, it disintegrates. You try to catch soap bubbles, too. So we can probably clear this. Okay. We de-webbed. I think Dimensive can permit you. I can permit you. Here, hold on. Just make sure that I spelled your name right. Okay, yeah, Dimensive. So mods are capable of... Yeah, you're good to go. And Ifrit is... Not Ifrit. Dimensive is way more likely to spell your name correctly than I am. The flashlight becomes noticeably dimmer. We're fucked. Due to alligator scares in the past few years, the Board of Health has sealed this entrance to the sewer system. Why? It's a hidden casino. Aren't these things illegal outside of Nevada? Yeah, so apparently the flashlight is on a timer. The slot machine, want to try your luck? Heck yes, I do. There's no noise, and the wheels don't look like they've moved in months. Contraption looks broken. Okay, did you wait 61 seconds? It kind of feels like you waited 61 seconds. So you were given permission to post a link for 6-0. You can untime him out if you know how. Slot machine clangs away, the wheels spin, excitement builds. I'm up a loser. Gambling doesn't pay. But it has to pay. These ones are rigged in my favor. Thanks, Dimensive. So at this point, Ifrit, you should probably, like, DM Dimensive the link so he can put it in chat. Shouldn't have waited 69 seconds. Yeah. Okay, there goes all my money. Flashlight, operate flashlight. Clipped by Ifrit. Alright, so this is the one that everybody's got to spam. All that for a... Yeah, well, these days, people do it for things that aren't... These days, people put in all of that effort and more for flashlights that don't even emit light. Okay, we're putting this in the clips channel. I've got to watch this. I have to react. Oh my god. Flashlight, operate flashlight. I think we got it. We turned the flashlight on. Let's fucking go. Okay, let's go upstairs. We can see. Fuck yeah. Best stream ever. Okay, so we're gonna have to reload this save for a number of reasons. Part of the reasons are... Part of the problem is that I just wasted my money in these slot machines. Notice that Fortnite is not on the games list. Oh, I don't want to embarrass everybody else with my Fortnite skills. It's a crap table. Craps is a great game if you're a fast thinker and lucky. Roulette wheel, round and round it goes. It tries spinning. It's a perfect likeness of Lucky Luciano. It's a portrait of dear Uncle Al. Oh, I have an idea. This key is really weird, remember? It's an small, unusually shaped key. Maybe this will open one of these. Yes! We can unlock a slot machine. We can unlock both slot machines. Holy fuck, we're making progress. This is gonna have an address on it. Flashlight batteries are now dead. Those old carbon batteries just don't cut it. Okay, so we know what to do. We don't go upstairs. We turn the flashlight on. We go directly to here. We immediately unlock the the slot machines, take the stuff, and then book it out of there. And then turn our flashlight off. Okay. Need to open the flashlight, put the batteries in. Yeah, everything is measured on a per-click basis. Or per operation that you perform basis. You are on a timer the entire game. And almost assuredly, I've wasted enough time that I'm already soft-locked. So we're gonna have to start from the beginning, and like focusedly do just the necessary things without wasting time, like exploring what end up being dead ends. The other Mac Venture games, I'm not sure how it works in Uninvited, but in Shadowgate and in Deja Vu 1, you are also on a timer. In Shadowgate, the timer is the torches, so you need to always have a torch lit, and if your torch runs out, then you can't see anything and you die. In Deja Vu, as you move around town, you get attacked by muggers, and eventually you run out of the resources required to fend them off. So I'm not going to... You tried Coke-flavored Oreos. They're disgusting, yes. Okay, so we're going to go in here. We're going to go in here before... Oh, this is a totally other area. Um... Oh, no, we wanted to go this way. I want to explore the hallway first. And then we'll do the run into Okay, so this is not the run yet. This is still exploration. Okay, so this is where the women's room and men's rooms are. This is where you start the first game. This narrow hallway doesn't smell very good. Is there a bathroom around here? It's the door leading to the women's bathroom. From the looks of it, you figure it's been sealed shut by the Board of Health. Yeah. Boards of Health, actually. And then this here, the door leading to the men's bathroom. Looks like the Board of Health got to it. Okay, so they're not just... So, in order to get into these, we're probably going to need something that can pry... Smack, you vent your frustration on a bunch of boards. If I get something that can pry these boards off, then we can probably get into those rooms. Okay, but there doesn't seem to be anything there. We'll load the save. It's so nice, playing these and not looking up anything, not cheating. Solving everything on your own it's like 1,000 times more satisfying than using a guide or referring to a guide whenever you think that you got stuck. If you're going to use a guide, then you may as well just watch somebody else play. Okay, so to minimize clicks when this is on, I'll make another save with the batteries in. But we're gonna go into the cellar before we turn the flashlight on. Yeah, you don't think anyone's gonna come here? Backseat? Yeah, because nobody knows this game. That's among the reasons why we're playing this game, so that people in the audience don't know. But what I'm referring to mostly, Mr. Ween, um, is me having the willpower to not look up any of the solutions and actually solving it. What's with the boots? They make it more comfortable for my ankles. Eventually, my right ankle started hurting, and they basically they keep your foot like it's for ankle support, um, and like better leverage on the foot pedal. I'm probably going to use boots like 90% of the time. Going forward. Oh, yeah. It's absolutely strengthened my Highland calves, too. Flashlight, operate. Flashlight. Hit that bottle. Go. Open that door. Go. We can get to the... Okay, we'll do a little bit more testing in this room. And we operate the table. Your gambling instincts get the better of you. You begin searching for the little ball usually associated with these tables. There's none in sight, however. 7 was always your lucky number, and you think about shooting some craps, but the thought of Malone's threat instantly changes your mind. The large lamp. I love lamp. And then we've got an exit here. The elevator doors are closed behind you. Okay, so I'm going to inspect all of this stuff with the flashlight on, and then we'll come back later. Okay, the one on the left's got nothing in it, so we don't bother unlocking that one. We've got another address. It's a business card. Sugar Shack. Fuck yeah. So you remember... Okay, it's a business card. Sugar Shack. 4177 South Cottage Grove Avenue, Chicago, Illinois. 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 You notice the words, "Come and see me, Joey," scrawled on the back of it. Sugar and you go. Sugar and you go way back. You remember many hot nights on the town with her. You also remember the last time you saw her. She was carrying a grudge, a 38, and 6 bullets with your name on them. She's the girl who tries to kill you outside the police station in Deja Vu 1. That you punch in the face and then you steal her gun. And then you use the gun to kill the hitman that's waiting for you in your office. No, she's that girl. So we've got an address for Sugar Shack. I think that was referred to here. Oh, no. No, this is Nordic Shoe Factory. Never mind. Okay. So that's mega progression that we got a new address. It's Siegel's personal diary. Flashlight becomes noticeably dimmer. Open it. The log is now open. The diary contains a list of payments for various amounts. Start to scan the list. Is this 1939? Oh yeah, this probably is 1939. Because like the Deja Vu 1 was set around, so like the one of the headlines on the newspaper in Deja Vu 1 was Japanese bomb Pearl Harbor. Okay, so 32439. Number 1, number 0, number 3, number 2, number 0. A lot of money. These are couriers. Different people. 1, 0, 3, 2. The 0 add up. The list continues, but notice that courier number 0 is not shown again. Is courier 0, do these numbers add up to 112,000? These are small ones that look like they could be him skimming off the top. Also, 0 is suspicious. Yeah, that's 112,000. Courier 0. We need to find out who Courier 0 is. Because he's the one who has the $112,000. Okay. Let's load the file that has batteries in it. As quickly as we possibly can. We're getting the stuff out of this slot machine. And then escaping to the light. And turning the flashlight off. Switch off the flashlight. Okay, now we'll read this, and then we'll save. Come and see me, Joey. Okay, I'm going to try to get out without turning the flashlight on. Yeah, it worked. The double-click method worked there. Alright, Harding, this is the boss's last warning. Next time you sees me, it'll be under less pleasant circumstances. Like, that guy is the time limit. You're given 1 week to find the $112,000. before the mafia kills you. And there's somebody who's, like, keeping an eye on you and, like, periodically reminding you that you're running out of time. That's an actual time limit for this. For this game. And almost certainly we've wasted too much time already, so we're going to have to start from the beginning and do everything efficiently once we know what to do. Okay, now we need to get to our car. Hey, buddy, I've got a new address. Gabby recognizes the address. Yes, he says with a grin. He drives you to the apartment entryway. Here we go, Ace. You're standing outside of a tenement. This section of town is so bad that even the police of Chicago steer clear. I'm gonna save. It sounds like we're about to die. Sounds like we are in a no-go zone. Okay, we've got a door here, but it's defended by some guy who's probably gonna murder us, or we can go down. And there's other stuff to inspect. You ought to be ashamed of yourself for trying to peep into other people's windows. It's a small barred window of the barred basement. Window won't open, it's locked. The grill cannot be opened. From the looks of this bum, you figure he must be the neighborhood lush. Can we give him an empty bottle? Bottle doesn't do anything to the bum. How about a pizza? The bum accepts the pizza and quickly wolfs it down. What's the name of the woman? Sugar. Sugar Shack. Front entrance to an apartment building. This wrought iron railing is rusty. Tisk tisk, look at the rust. It's the front door to Sugar Shack's basement apartment. It has a cheap lock on it. We'll probably be able to break it open. The bum on the sidewalk wraps himself around your leg, begging for a nickel to get a cup of coffee. Not only is this annoying, it prevents you from getting anywhere. So that's me trying to get into this door. If I hit him, I'm probably going to jail. Wait, no, we're probably fine. Because the police don't come here. Sako, your history as a boxer has served you well before, but this guy is so anesthetized by the booze that he doesn't feel a thing. The bum accepts your handout and mumbles something about getting a cup of coffee or a bottle of booze, and promises you that someday he will pay you back. Okay, so he immediately does the same thing. And we shoot him. You plug the bum full of lead. Killing one of your fellow human beings is generally considered unwise. Particular wanton slang gets you the chair. Hey, turtle. Okay. So we get executed for that. That's not realistic. Nobody's gonna care if I kill that guy. So he says that he wants booze or coffee. Okay, I'm gonna try to go to the actual door, which is the one below here, the basement apartment. And hopefully the bum doesn't interact with me down here. Okay, yeah, the bum's not in my way. It's got a cheap lock on it, so let's try to pick it with a penknife. With more luck than skill, you jimmy open the lock. Amazing what a penknife can do. Door is now unlocked. Perfect. Door is now open. Let's fucking go. Okay, lots of stuff in here. Lots and lots of stuff to do. You are standing in Sugar Shack's dump. And boy, what a dump. This place makes the sewers look good. You choke on the dust and pervasive smell of cheap perfume. It's a bottle of Sugar Shack's favorite perfume, Evening in Pierre. Well, I need that, obviously. It's a dressing table, which is streaked with dust. It's one of Sugar Shack's shoes. Can you say that 10 times fast? Can't even say it one time slow. Shoe cannot be opened. Paper is folded open to the obituaries. Notice that Sugar Shack seems to have cut one of them out. The blanket is rumpled, worn, and dirty from falling to the floor. Pillows could talk. You can bet you get quite an earful from this one. This is one lumpy pillow. Anything inside the pillows? Anything under the pillows? She keeps spider webs in her room, too. That's kind of interesting. This wall fixture provides minimal lighting, but then again, you doubt if Sugar Shack spends much time reading in bed. It's a tissue. You know how to use one, don't you? Just put one up your nose and blow. This is a tissue box, probably. The box won't fit. Okay, I'll remove the tissue and then take the box. Okay, fine. We'll leave incriminating evidence. Like our coat. We're gonna leave our trench coat on her bed. That way we have room for her tissue box. Okay, let's just open it first. There's nothing in it. I guess we probably just leave it. Yeah, that way we can claim that we got laid. Box of tissues can really come in handy at times. Okay, so the actual Sugar Shack's bed. It sags in the center from excessive use. Do you have anything hidden in her bed? Okay, so we got a dresser thingy with a mirror and this. These are definitely going to have stuff in them. Let's clean up the apartment a little bit, too. It's a large clothes wardrobe. A glance in the mirror tells you that you don't look much better than the condition of this room. Why, thank you. It's because I haven't had any nicotine. Is this a police uniform? If this is a police uniform, we're getting into the morgue. Also, we get the other shoe. The well-worn shoe of Sugar Shack's is a far cry from Cinderella's delicate glass slipper. We won't fit. Yeah, we've got too much stuff. I guess what we're gonna have to do is leave our overcoat, too. We could leave our pants here. Oh shit, there's a lot of stuff here, actually. Yeah, we need all of this. Yeah, we're gonna wear this. We should wear this the rest of the game. We need the shoe. Definitely. It's a pile of Sugar Shack's dirty clothes. You figure today's not wash day. Pile of clothes cannot be opened. It's a brand new vacuum cleaner. What's Sugar doing with a vacuum? What's inside the vacuum cleaner? What's this? It's a full vacuum cleaner bag. Certainly didn't clean this room. There's still filth everywhere. But what's in the vacuum cleaner bag? The tough material of this vacuum cleaner bag resists your attempts to tear it. Okay, we've got a knife, though. Knife, operate, vacuum cleaner bag. Flashed vacuum cleaner bag. It's an envelope with a scrawl, which says, Sugar, if I'm knocked off, give this to the chief of police. Make sure Captain Carlston doesn't see it. Okay, we got a secret letter. Okay, there's a ton of stuff here. It's a letter from Policeman McMurphy that reads, Consider this as a deathbed testimony, because if I ain't dead now, as soon as word of this letter gets out, I will be. I might be going down over this, but I won't take the fall alone. Joey Siegel's been paying off Captain Carlston for protection for some new racket that he's setting up. All I done is act as bagman, but I guess that's enough. Siegel gives the dough to some 2-bit thug with a scar running down his eye. Okay, that's Courier 0. This thug gives it to me, and I give it to Carlston. So probably this is the dead guy that's talking. The guy in the morgue wrote this. Or no, it could be a number of people. Siegel gives the dough to some 2-bit thug with a scar running down through his eye. Most likely that this here is Courier 0. This thug gives it to me. That's Policeman McMurphy. And then Policeman McMurphy gives it to Carlston. Don't ask me what Siegel's up to. Like I said, I'm only the bagman. Captain Carlston. It's a copper's uniform. Fuck yeah. So with this, we should be able to impersonate a police officer to get into the morgue. Close examination reveals that the owner is none other than McMurphy, the flatfoot who picked you up for the Siegel murder. Not only is it illegal, but it doesn't currently fit in my inventory. Okay, I'm gonna leave a Bible. Okay, we have to examine all of this stuff. Oh, and also inside, okay, in the uniform, there is... Oh, I've got an idea. This is a box. I might be able to put stuff in containers. Bible won't fit in the box. Okay, the box... I guess I'm just, like, unloading everything in her apartment. Fine, I won't take your shoes. Fine. No, I kind of want to keep the... I'll leave an ashtray. No, I'll leave an ashtray on your bed. Okay, the vacuum cleaner tube we'll leave. Got what we needed from that. I'll leave a bottle. Most of this stuff does seem like it could be important. Empty shot glass, we'll leave that on your bed too. Okay, in the wallet, I should be able to keep my money. And this might actually help. Okay, I ran out of time. Yeah, I'm very close to the time limit. I want to see what I can do. Like, I'm almost at the end for this time limit thing. Oh, Toby, I've made progress. The addresses are on the other side, but I've made progress. Next time that I leave the house, and, like, actually go anywhere, getting mailed. Your wormhole is on its way. Yeah, so we have a very limited number of clicks left, apparently. Okay, now we've got the police officer's uniform. You remove the pair of pants to wear the uniform. Nice. Okay, we need to inspect the rest of these things. This dirty laundry of hers, we might need to use this somehow. Okay, can this be opened? No, it can't. So, in Las Vegas, there's a laundromat where, like, evil stuff apparently happens. There's a mob-affiliated laundromat. And so anything involving dirty laundry could be significant. This dress has fox fur trim on it. Sugar's got taste, but not in clothing. Got a Don Corneo robe. It's an imitation leopard coat. Dyed and sheared sheepskin, probably. It's a red silky number. It's slit to here. Shows where more well-endowed sections of... Shows off the more well-endowed sections of her anatomy, too. but they're strictly work clothes. Okay, inside the coat, there's nothing. So we're leaving her clothes. Finally making serious progress. Right as the timer is running out. Okay, move the wrong one down. I'm only the bag man. So now that we have the police officer's uniform, we should be able to get into the morgue. Oh, and we haven't even opened this. Night table. Is this SIGs? It's something. First, let's take it, and let's examine it. Looks like a bunch of bank deposit slips bundled together with a rubber band. Can we open it? The bundle of deposit slips is now open. There are 4 bank deposit slips stapled together. The dates and amounts on the slips are 1200, 1350, 1600, 1450. I wonder if our taxi cab guy is going to be able to use this to bring us to the bank. Probably. And we might even be able to use this. We'll try this on the taxi cab as well. Because this could, in theory, bring us to the police station. Or even our coat could bring us to the police station. This is a fuckload of progress. Okay, let's try the long shot things first. Can our coat bring us to the police station? Gabby doesn't want to wear the uniform. He can't find an address he recognizes. Can't find an address, so he can't bring us to the bank. Okay, so the next obvious place is the morgue. No civilians allowed except dead ones, but I've got the uniform. Close examination reveals that the owner is none other than McMurphy. I could go to the police. In theory. I could go to the... You are wearing the pair of pants. Oh, I might have just never put this on. You need to remove the pair of pants. Okay, I took my pants off, and the clerk was upset by my rude behavior and called for help. For your information, wandering around public places in the nude is against local ordinances regarding decency in just about every state of the Union. You're under arrest, pal. Okay, so somewhere where nobody's watching, I need to first take off the pants to allow me to put on the police officer's uniform, and then I can probably get past this guy. Okay, so when I'm in her apartment, in the clink for removing pants, yeah, better call Saul. Okay, so we're gonna do this efficiently this time. First, let's dump our stuff. Oh, if you take off the pair of pants to put it in Sugar's apartment, and then, so that's a good way. Putting it into the apartment and then putting it back into our inventory. Good way to take our pants off. Uniform won't fit. Well, it fit before. Okay, we'll leave a bottle. We'll leave a box. Now are we good? Yeah, we're good. Like I said, I'm only the bag man. Doesn't fit in my inventory. Oh, we got... Gonna dump the ashtrays and the shot glass. Seems way more important than ashtrays and a shot glass. Okay, 4 bank deposit slips. Okay, we're gonna examine ourselves. You are now wearing the uniform. We are now a fake police officer. Perfect. Oh, actually... I was ready for this possibility. Org is here. He's fooled. Can we steal his skull now? No. We open his desk now? No. Can we open the door? We take these. The obituary won't move. Can I take this? Cannot be moved. The door is now open. Let's fucking go. Authorized personnel. It's a sign that reads, close doors, drawers after exam. It's a small sign with a number 3 on it. These didn't really turn out very well in this version. Small sign with a number 4 on it. Number 5. Number 6. Not only is this room cold, but there's also a strong smell of rotting meat. Yuck. Okay. There's a tag. The toe tag reads Pierre Maloka. Can I take the tag? Yeah. Oh! Okay, by taking the tags... maybe I could, like, mistag a body. Or, like, change, like, a body's ID or something. That would be cool. It's fairly well-preserved stiff. You quickly look the body up and down, wondering what happened to him. Body cannot be opened. Okay, I'm not a very good mortuary assistant. June boating. A frigid board, frigid broad, stiff as a board. Gave the body your best shot, but nothing happened. Bondwell, Thomas S. Looks like somebody used this guy for target practice. You notice a scar running down the stiff's left eye. This is, Courier 0. Probably. But before you can get a closer look at what did this guy in, your stomach gives a twinge. You quickly pull the sheet back up over the body. Apparently you don't have as strong a stomach as you thought you did. What's wrong? Okay, my guess is that this isn't a puzzle, and this is just meant to say that he was murdered brutally. So, there's no progression here. The body cannot be opened. Operating the body produced no effect. I've already tried stabbing the body, cutting it open. The only thing that I got here is that the toe tag, Thomas S. Bondwell. I could go to the front desk guy and ask about Thomas S. Bondwell. I could go back to... I can go back to Vegas and go to the police. They'll probably just throw me in jail, but I might get some information. It feels like I'm missing another address. Joey Siegel's been paying off Captain Carlston for protection. I assume that I need to actually find the money and not just say, like, hey, it's not me with 112K, it's Captain Carlston. Pencil's point is broken and does not affect the ID tag. I need to do something to sharpen this pencil. Oh, I have an idea. If this is the same newspaper, then I can use the fact that one of the obituaries is cut out. Yeah, I need to find another newspaper that does not have this obituary cut out and find out and see that way that way I can determine which was the one that was cut out. You know what I mean? Operating the newspaper on the newspaper produced no effect. Newspaper cannot be closed. It looks like somebody used this guy for target practice. You notice a scar running through the stiff's left eye. But before you get a closer look at what did this guy in, your stomach gives a twinge. You quickly pull the sheet back over the body. Apparently you don't have as strong a stomach as you thought you did. But I need to inspect the body. So I need to do something about my stomach. Maybe if I eat a pizza. Or like find some drugs I can take. Okay, eating the pizza didn't help. Feel like there should be more here, more progression. Thomas S. Bondwell. I'm going to talk to the guy. Yamo. Okay, we're out of time. Yeah, I saw. We probably are going to have to start from the beginning. Just because we're out of time. There's no way that this run is going to be able to complete anyway. But I want to talk to that guy. I want to say Thomas S. Bondwell. to the front desk person. Okay, we appear to have everything. We're wearing the uniform. Oh, maybe this guy will not be a problem when we're wearing the police. No. Never mind. Slash the bum to ribbons. Killing one of your fellow human beings is generally considered unwise, unless it's in self-defense, of course. This particular wanton slaying gets you the chair. Your uniform doesn't impress the officers. Police brutality takes on a whole new meaning. Maybe I could pay off the bums somehow. Four bank deposit slips stapled together. What do these add to? $5,600. It'd be nice if I knew what bank that was. Or, like, the address. I don't know if I tried this on the cabbie. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, so one of my ideas is related to this obituary thing. But it requires me to find a place where I can buy newspapers. More newspapers, I guess. Or faded newspaper clipping. This is also a newspaper clipping. I need a full newspaper that includes the obituaries. Okay, so this guy says that he looks at this bum. He must. Oh, okay. There's something to examine back here. Sugar Shack's executive office, also known as the public phone booth. Okay, I had completely missed that. Due to years of neglect, the doors in this phone booth refuse to budge. Hitting the phone booth accomplishes nothing. We're going to try all of our keys on it. But there's no way they would put that phone booth there and not have it do something. That was fun. Okay, so the bums still, like, acts, annoying and stuff, even when I'm dressed as a police officer. Okay, I've got to test it. I've got to see if I can wear her clothes. Just to see if the game allows it. Obviously. Only for that reason. I'm thinking if I'm wearing one of these things, the bum might let me past. Okay, we'll try Don Corneo's outfit first. You look so pretty wearing the coat. We're wearing the coat and the uniform. I look so pretty. Okay, well, it is possible to wear it. So the problem is if I... Okay, he asked for a nickel. I can give him a nickel, but then as soon as I inspect the door again, he immediately grabs my leg and asks for another nickel. Oh, so maybe if I'm dressed as Sugar, he'll be repulsed by me and not grab my leg. He grabs my leg even if I'm dressed as a cop. You need to remove the uniform to wear the dress. Okay, looks like we can wear the dress. Around here, Twinkle Toes, this is not a good idea. Game called me Twinkle Toes. Okay, apparently we can't wear the dress. Even though we took off our uniform first. Yeah, somebody needs to go back in time and give a stern talking to these people from 1990. Father O'Malley would be shocked to learn of this tendency. So am I wearing the dress or not? Examine self. You are wearing the dress. All right, time to put on the shoes. We gotta wear the shoes, too. We're gonna use the perfume on herself. Operate self. Not bad. Lipstick, rouge, a bra. You can make some money in this town. Forget Cinderella the shoot outfit. Okay, well, never mind about the shoes. Okay, so we perfumed ourselves, and we're wearing the dress. Okay, the bum on the sidewalk doesn't care. Okay, I haven't tried shooting open the phone booth yet. Okay, we can't shoot open the phone booth. Okay, so he doesn't actually pose a problem. Oh, I have an idea. Okay, so when you get the message that he wraps his body around your leg, and which prevents you from going anywhere, apparently it doesn't actually prevent you from going anywhere. So maybe I'll try giving him a quarter first. Okay, how about real money? We're soft locking ourselves by giving him all our money. He'll never accept. Okay, now he's rich as fuck. We just gave him over $50. If I could find a bottle of booze, I have an idea. I have an idea. You know the wine cellar? Where there are bottles of wine in the basement, maybe? Which we probably can't access anymore. But before we opened the secret door, it might have been possible to take a bottle of wine from that. And this guy might like that. And then we might be able to get to up here. What's funny about this? This door, most like we've been given no indication whatsoever that this door is significant. Yeah, there's probably nothing there, but we need to know. Okay, I want to go back in time and see if I can get a bottle of booze from the basement cellar. The wine rack would probably give you gas pains. Okay, apparently not. We can't take those. Anything else here? Okay, where I left off before was was getting the ID tag from the dead body, and then not knowing what to do with it. One of these, this is the morgue. Thomas S. Bondwell. Apparently you don't have as strong a stomach as you thought you did. So there's gotta be something... There's gotta be more to this than just the guy in slot 5, who is our guy, is Thomas S. Bondwell. We said Thomas S. Bondwell to him, and he just gave us the guy's stuff. Fuck yeah! That's how you use the speak command. It's a cardboard box labeled Bondwell, Thomas S. Oh, baby. We are making progress. Let's fucking go. We can do everything now. Just don't tell me that it doesn't fit in my inventory. My inventory knows no bounds. You figure this key probably belongs to Bondwell's house, but you could be wrong. So, probably he's going to have an ID in his wallet that's going to have his address, and we can get into his house now. Small brass key is unmarked. It's a gold wristwatch. It's not running. Can it open? We should probably be wearing it. Watch band is too small to fit around your wrist. Okay. Yeah. Tell me I'm fat without telling me I'm fat. It's a wallet made of fine black leather with the initials TSB in the corner. Wallet is now open. $10. The driver's license that says Thomas S. Bondwell, 1824 West Augusta, Chicago, Illinois. Appears to be a baggage claim ticket with a number 526 printed on it. We're going to be able to pick up his luggage from the Las Vegas baggage station. Yeah, serious fucking progress now. We got 2 keys. One of them is a key to the house of Courier Zero. Yeah. What's that guy's name? I something? I Opaka? I Win? The guy with all the Lambos in his bathroom or whatever. Who reads 69 books a day. Okay, first we're going to the guy's house. We're going to clean up everything that we can in Chicago before we head back and pick up his luggage. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we might not be making much progress here. This was the home of Thomas S. Bondwell, recently departed. You missed one heck of a wake. Yeah, yeah, they probably stole all of his Lambos. It's the burned wreckage of Bondwell's house. It has arson written all over it. Pile of ruins cannot be opened. The charred remains of a once proud oak. Tree cannot be opened. It's a picket fence which surrounds what's left of the property. Picket fence is covered with soot and ashes. Scorched tree is history. Yeah, the Chicago policeman, thinking you to be a comrade on the force, walks up to you and starts to ask if you've gotten your weekly payoff yet. After getting a second look at you and your badge number, he quickly discovers his mistake and takes quick and lethal actions. Okay, so we can't keep wearing the police uniform. But also, we need pants. We have pants. Yes, we have pants. Good. Slip into the pair of pants. Okay. Hey, E-Hop. Yeah. Oh, since we're not in the police officers thing anymore. But we are wearing pants. Okay, so apparently there's no progression to be had here. Oh, but, okay, so we have his house key? Do we try his key on the burned wreckage? The key does not have any effect on the pile of ruins. Yeah, you gotta try. If you don't try, then what's wrong with you? Okay, so we're gonna have to go... So, Well, we get the... I think we have to go back to Vegas. I can't think of anything left. Okay, let's think through this. The morgue is done. We got everything from the dead body. We could get the names of the other bodies, um, and then get their possessions. Let's do that. Let's see what other possessions are available in the morgue that are from people other than Thomas S. Bondwell. Sugar's place is fully explored. Sugar's apartment itself is fully explored, as far as I can tell. I'm leaving behind perfume and her clothing and her dirty clothing. And I can't get past the bum to get to upstairs, but probably that doesn't matter. This. My apartment is fully explored. What else was there? That might have been it. And then Joe's bar is fully explored. I think. Joe's bar feels fully explored. Unless I can get something that I can use to pry the planks off of the doors that get into the men's and women's bathroom. Yeah, it feels like... Okay, so we're gonna test the rest of the morgue stuff, and then we're going to just take a look at this, and then go back to Las Vegas and see what's in this guy's luggage. Wearing the uniform. June boating. What would be fantastic is if one of these other dead bodies had cigarettes. Pierre Maloka. Okay. It's June Boating's box. Okay, I guess we're going everywhere. We're getting everything. There's no way that this isn't important. It wouldn't be in the game if it wasn't important. It looks like a receipt of some sort. You are barely able to make the first letter of the company name, which is a K. It's a driver's license that says June Boating, 34 Peach Street, St. Louis, Missouri. The clerk gives you a strange smile and says, "Sorry, officer. There were no personal effects. The unlucky stiff was found at the bottom of the Chicago River wearing nothing but a pair of concrete boots." Okay, so this guy was gangland murdered. Murdered, drowned. Okay, we have a reason to go to St. Louis now, but first I'm going to Vegas. What about this? Allison and Durga. Okay. I wonder if the cabbie can drive me to St. Louis. Sorry, the $10 bill is one too many objects for me to handle. Okay, well that works. First we move the... Okay. Cleared morgue. Cleared the morgue for sure. Okay, I want to go to the guy's place, and then I'm going to change clothes. He drives you to the empty lot. Here we are, Ace. Okay, now we're wearing the pants. Really just seems like there should be an interactable here. You've been in it so many times that you feel like you own it. You drive me to St. Louis. Gabby recognizes the address, but slowly shakes his head. It's much too far away. Gabby's wife and kids will be expecting him after work, and especially in a place like Chicago, he doesn't want to leave them alone for long. Okay, I guess we have to go to the train station. I think I'm done with Chicago, at least for now. Okay, time limit. Um, let's try to get here as from the beginning. Let's try to get here in as few clicks as possible. Okay, starting from the very beginning again. This is not going to be perfect. I don't need it to be perfect. Actually, how about we do this? An empty bottle. Nothing in the pants. Now wearing the pants. Now wearing a trench coat. Feel an ominous tap on your shoulder. Turning rapidly, you see this ape wearing a suit. Also, anybody who hasn't been watching this playthrough, we're starting from the beginning again because we're out of time. There's like there's a built-in time limit. And we're doing everything efficiently. So if you want to see the story up until where we were, this is a way to do it. Although, I'm going to be going quickly. Hey, Expanse.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thank you for the spin, Expanse. Expanse tried spinning. I'm going to try spinning. We've made a ton of progression in this game. If you just got here, we're totally not stuck anymore. We figured out how to turn on the flashlight. And then from there, everything's just been falling into place. We are restarting because we ran into time limit considerations. Okay, I'm gonna keep these. I don't think we need the Bible. This we need. That's the train schedule. Okay. We're leaving the ashtray. We've got 10, 1, 1. Okay, hopefully we can flip this 3 times. Iggy Schwartz. Rudy Kowalski. I need Rudy Kowalski. There's Rudy Kowalski. Looks like your luck has changed, pal. I've got a 13. I don't even care what he has. I'm hitting. Okay, I guess I'm hitting again. I just flipped my ace from an 11 to a 1. I'll stay on 18. He's gonna bust. Yep. Got a 12. Busts again. Okay, we can double one more time. Alright. Now we're rich AF. Four, 6, 7, 8. So 20 to... No, 10 to 20 to 40 to 80. Okay, I think that's right. That's right enough. That's more money than I had in the previous game. And for inventory purposes, I'm going to keep this stuff in my wallet. Why not? And it might actually help me in terms of carrying capacities. Okay, I think we're going directly to Chicago. It's only going to take like 10 minutes to get back to where we were, since we know what to do. Since we know the solutions to the puzzles. We're ignoring the laundromat. I'm going to save here. I think the police station is 1 unit to the right. I think there is a police station here. Wait, no. The police station is in Chicago. Never mind.
On board!
I guess we go this way just to see what the train schedules are. Departures. Chicago departing. We're probably missing a train to Chicago right now. From platform 9. And then New York is going to be next from platform 9. Yeah, we missed it. Seven has Chicago en route. Next train for Chicago is going to show up at 7.
On board!
One-way fare to Chicago costs 20.
On board!
Okay, that's a 20. Thank you, sir.
On board!
Okay, so we need to give this guy $1 and then take the newspaper. Thank you so much. Please take a newspaper, kind gentlemen.
On board!
Okay, so our addresses are for the morgue. We don't care about the morgue yet. At least we know that we don't care about the morgue yet. First we have to go to our house to get the flashlight, basically. The flashlight and the gun. Yes, the flash gun. Inside the overcoat Got more money. And in here, this is an ammo box. One of these opens my mailbox. One of these loads my gun. Okay, we're done with the apartment. Just a gentle reminder, pal, your days is numbered. In my mailbox, we've got Hey, Elamowisi. Are you a fan of Final Fantasy VII? Are you a fan of grinding? Are you a fan of Mac Venture games from the 1980s? We've got all three. Hi, Raiders. We're gonna roll out the red carpet and even make Ex-Soldier here big and have him wave. So this is a good time to catch up on what's going on with the grind. So if you look here, you'll see that there's Final Fantasy VII. Just well, ignore the Mac Venture game for a moment, and let's focus on Final Fantasy VII. So Ex-Soldier here is grinding on the first screen of the game, and currently has. Okay, well I cleared through that. Currently has 971,730 experience points, close to 1,000,000. And that is, I'll update this, 39.62%. We will reach 40% completion today. We probably aren't going to reach 1,000,000 experience points today. We might. But we probably won't. Also, if you look at the timer, below the foot cam here, if you look at the timer, we will likely reach 500 hours. Am I playing actively? I'm playing actively. I'm playing, so, here. Give you a link to the grind document. There. I just linked to you to the grind document. That includes a frequently asked questions section. It starts on a frequently asked questions section, which includes, like, what's going on here. We're controlling Cloud primarily using a foot pedal. So, you see right above the timer, this is run down, this is run up, and the middle of this is a button that's mapped to confirm. So, I'm doing the grind almost entirely with my feet, and that leaves my hands free to be able to play other video games. Learn more about it by reading the grind document. So none of this is scripted whatsoever. All of it is completely manual. Oh, and then the game that we're playing right now, have you heard of the Mac Venture games? The most popular of these is Shadowgate, and the most popular way to play Shadowgate was on the NES. There were 4 Mac Venture games total. Shadowgate, Uninvited, Deja Vu and Deja Vu 2. All of them got NES ports except for Deja Vu 2, and that's what we're playing through now. And I've been doing the entire game without consulting any guides or anything. And so far, we're making good progress. I got stuck once, but then I got unstuck. Okay, if I recall correctly, there wasn't anything really of value in these, at least yet. One of these gives hints. Like, these letters weren't particularly interesting. No, when you try to Socko people in this game, it mostly doesn't work. Like, the police get called on you immediately, or, you get the message that the person that you're trying to punch is too drunk and it doesn't matter. Like, they definitely took away the abusability of the hit command in this game. Okay, so we're done here. So we've started this from the beginning to play through in as few clicks as possible. You think this might be a spoiler, but you're supposed to use the items you find in order to solve the puzzles? Yeah, I thought about that too. So I'm one step ahead of you. Okay, so now we've got the items that we found. This is the bar. We're going to the bar next. First, we climb this. Hit that. Go in. This pencil has to be important. There's no way that this pencil isn't important. That's all there is to do here. I'm going to leave the plank for now. It's possible that we need the plank. It's possible that we need the pizza. I think I'm going to leave the pizza. I'll save here in case if we feel like we need the pizza. 998's not getting pizza. I think, yeah, there are a lot of people where, like, if they don't... If a game doesn't have music, then it's got to be a really simple game. No, it's very complicated. It's very complex. Okay, so we're going to try to get through this. Okay, so this is locked. We jimmy it open. We're going to try to make it through this. Open. And then double click. Okay. So we have yet to use the flashlight. We're going to do this in as few of clicks as possible. Flashlight, operate, flashlight. Operate, bottle. Slot machine is unlocked. Okay, let's get out of here. We'll inspect that stuff later when we don't have the flashlight on. Yeah, more like plot machine. Exactly. Flashlight, operate, flashlight. You switch off the flashlight. Okay, so let's inspect this now. Come and see me, Joey. Oh, I will. Open the book. Examine the book. Now we know that Courier Zero is the one that has the $112,000. And Courier Zero is the guy in the morgue. We're going to find out that soon. And we know his name is Thomas S. Bondwell. Now we need to go to the chick's place. Good, we made it through with the double-click method. So, like, almost instantaneously, we're back to where we were. Just by knowing what to click on. Yeah, extremely fucking fast. I feel like there was another thing that I opened with this knife that I haven't on this playthrough. I might be missing something, but we'll see. Actually, since I've been accumulating less garbage, I suspect that the perfume might matter. I want to take the perfume. Don't ask what Siegel's up to. I'm only the bag man. Okay, so easiest way. Okay, the uniform fits us well. And we're putting the pants and the coat back into the inventory. Okay, yeah, we're almost exactly back to where we were. We just need to do the morgue next. Oh, somehow I don't have the car key. I need to remember where and how I got the car key. It might be in the alley. I'll look in the alley on the way out. Or... Okay, the easiest way to find is going to be to check the VOD. Or check my local recording of the VOD. I remember there being another thing that was locked that I opened using the penknife. And I know that there's a car key. Like the Mercedes-Benz key. Okay. So, I'm now watching back the stream from a couple days ago to see where that arrived in my inventory. Possibly, we need to hit again. Fighter, he's striped awning, which with more luck than skill, you Jimmy open the lock. This is where the murder from the first game was. Siegel's office. Call Saul, and that combination means that we're well-dressed today. Got graffiti. It's somewhere... It might be in Siegel's office somehow. This greasy, crumpled paper looks like it might have been used to wrap fish. Okay. Yeah, it's in the garbage can. Okay. So we're gonna go back to where we were at... It's like on the way to getting the pizza. So let's open... Not getting pizza. It's in this garbage can. We can always eat the pizza. Flashlight, operate, flashlight. Okay, I'm glad I remembered that car key. Because this is catching that now is saving us a ton of time compared to remembering it later. Flashlight, operate, flashlight. Okay, let's try that again. We'll save once we get back to the main... We'll save after we turn our flashlight off. It's probably okay for me to keep the flashlight on, but I really want to minimize flashlight use. It feels like this is RNG. Feels like that room without the flashlight is RNG. Sometimes it works. We're gonna make it work. Okay, maybe it'll work if I don't take the pizza. Okay, we can't get in now. I guess I could flashlight through it. Or I'll get the pizza on my way out. I'll get the car key on my way out. Yeah, I think it might be a number of clicks. There might be just a certain number of clicks that you get there, with a double click counting as one click. Fuck it. Okay, now we'll turn our flashlight off. Okay, so now we've got the address for the girl's place. Come and see me, Joey. Okay, I'm gonna save here. That way we don't have to do the flashlight thing again. In case we need to be back here for some reason. In case we need to be back here, to get, like, one of her other outfits. Okay. Captain Carlson is the guy with the 112,000, probably. Now we take all our clothes off. Slip into the uniform. Put the clothes back into our inventory. I'll save here again. Okay, well, I probably should have given it an actual name, but whatever. We're in copper uniform, now we hit the morgue. And we get the items from the dead bodies. Still ain't come up with the dough, eh? Well, you still got some time, but the boss ain't real forgiving about things like this. Stogie then eyes you and says, by the way, the copper get-up ain't fooling nobody. Well, it fools the guy at the morgue. That's all that matters. Apparently every one of these matters. Your craving for a cigarette is unsatisfied. Okay. Sorry, officer, there were no personal effects. The unlucky stiff was found at the bottom of the Chicago River wearing nothing but a pair of concrete boots. Receipt, something about a K. Thomas S. Bondwell, your money is about to become my money. Yeah, it's because I'm a civil servant. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. That's his wallet. Money's gonna go directly from his wallet to my wallet. Perfect. the one on the right is for Bondwell's place. Okay, so we're gonna go to this guy's house just so that we can change clothing without anybody seeing us. And also so that our character knows that the house was burned down. Take off the uniform. We operate the pants. We operate the trench coat. May as well inspect this. Okay. Time to go back to Chicago. So, surprisingly, that one made it through my Nightbot. Okay, so we're going back to the train station. Yeah, I banned it already. I banned it, like, immediately. Oh, actually... So it's flagged as possible ban evader, comma, restricted. So it might not have even made it to my Nightbot. But a bot just attempted to do a cheap viewers thing. But I think Twitch didn't allow it to post. And gave me the, let me see what the message was going to be, so I could allow it, decide whether or not to allow it to post. Okay, so our options are to go back to Las Vegas and get the luggage, or they are to go directly to St. Louis to check out this address. This is our first actual... We're now caught up now. We're now, like, exactly where we were. Only after very, very few clicks. Comparatively. Yeah, our first actual decision. Let's see what's in the bag first. No, first let's go to St. Louis, so we can see if the game is even going to let us. We might not... So, like, in the past, whenever I've tried to go to a different city, other than, like, Chicago is the only place where the guy who's... the mobster guy who's on my tail will allow me to go without just immediately murdering me. So if the game lets us go to St. Louis, that's new information. And then I'll load the save, and... Well, we'll see what's... Yeah. Basically, I'm just going to do St. Louis first. I know that we're going back to Vegas, obviously. And I want to minimize the number of trips. So if we can do... I don't want to go to Vegas, then to St. Louis, and then back to Vegas. If we can avoid doing so. Okay. At Platform 5 will have a St. Louis. It should be St. Louis. So, tough guy, do you see anything? There's another one of these that's flagged as likely ban evader, comma, restricted. You see anything? Anything in chat other than you? And if you go far enough up, Sadis? Okay, so I see it. Dimensive could see it. Apparently. So you don't even know that Dimensive banned Bloodless Bauble. Yeah, that's nice. That's better than it was before. Okay, so we're going to use a 20.
On aboard!
And then he returns my change. Okay, are we going to be allowed to go to St. Louis at all? After riding off in the wrong direction and ignoring Malone's instructions, you find that Stogie Martin is caught up with you to administer the coup de grace. Too bad, pal. Okay, so we can't go to St. Louis, at least not yet. Probably that address is a red herring and just, like, meant to lead us to our death if we explore it. There was no reason to believe that June boating had anything to do with anything. Well, it looked like I was trying to run away from the mob. Okay, I am going to get more mountain lightning. And then we'll be back, and then I guess we're going back to Vegas. We're going to see what's in the dead guy in Thomas S. Bondwell's luggage. I probably should have run an ad. That would have been a good time. Alright, it's ad time. Thanks, Samney. Okay, something's weird about my inventory. That? Okay, whatever. It works. Platform 2 is Vegas. One-way fare to Vegas costs $20.
On aboard!
Conductor says, thank you, sir. The train is rather warm and stuffy. Not responsible for lost or stolen items. Management.
On aboard! On aboard!
So, are we going? Okay, finally. Okay, you just came back from your advertisement. We are on the train back to Las Vegas. You half wake from your slumber, look around the train, and fall back into a peaceful sleep. You arise well rested, see glimpses of the city as your journey nears its end. Wipe the sleep from your eyes and hop off the train. Welcome to Las Vegas. You're standing on a train platform. Okay. Get our baggage. Let's get some dead guy's baggage. He doesn't need it anymore. The attendant accepts the baggage claim ticket and retrieves a suitcase from under the counter. It's a brown leather suitcase with the initials TSB embossed in gold. Can it fit in our inventory? It won't fit. I feel like I'm gonna want the suitcase itself.
On aboard! On aboard!
Okay, I'm just gonna dump stuff here. Come on. I already don't have the Bible. Okay, I've got an idea.
On aboard!
We're gonna start putting papers in the wallet. Paper won't fit.
On aboard! On aboard!
I might need to dump the
All aboard!
now the uniform won't fit. You've been doing an awful lot of wandering around like you know what you's doing. Better hustle, pal. Your time's about half up. Okay, I'm gonna stop collecting these. Will that help? Okay, well at least we have this. Suitcase is now open. The bundle of dirty clothes. Inside the clothes. Okay, this is probably why the suitcase was so heavy.
All aboard! All aboard!
It's a photo of Siegel shaking hands with another man in front of a building. Reliant Laundry Inc. You squint. You can barely make out the initials DV on the pocket handkerchief of the mystery man. So, DV.
All aboard!
It's a standardized letter-sized envelope with A. Malone and an address at the Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino written on the front. The letter reads, Boss, I've come across something strange that you should know about. Among other things, I've been helping out with making some protection payments to the cops. When Joey got it, I grabbed the books to make sure the cops didn't get them. They don't show any of the payments at all. I know DV knows about them, because Joey told me to report by phone direct to DV after each payment was made on account of it being DV's operation. But if it ain't in the books, then you would never see any record of the payoffs. I think DV is muscling in on your territory. Anyway, the whole thing's weird, and I thought you ought to know. Tom Bondwell. DV probably has the money. DV could be Durga. So one of the unclaimed bodies at the morgue is Durga. DV probably has the money, and it's probably in the laundromat. Okay, it's laundromat. Actually, first, so this an address at the Lucky Dice Hotel. So which one? A. Malone has a room. If you could tell me what the address was and if I knew what room to go to, that would be really helpful. Unless we're just meant to follow up on this. Okay, I guess I'm leaving the police officer stuff behind. Reliant Laundry. Okay, we have more keys now than we did before. This must not be the key to the door. Try as you might, the key won't open the door. Okay, now we try the other door. I'm kind of out of keys now. Okay, I guess we shoot. Okay, they're still locked. Okay, I guess we go to the hotel and see if we can find... If we can follow up on this. An address at the Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino. Leave your baggage here. We're gonna leave everything here. We're gonna leave our pizza here. We're gonna leave our self-addressed stamped envelopes here.
All aboard! All aboard! All aboard!
A bundle of dirty clothes. I suspect that this dirty clothes thing is going to somehow get us into the laundromat. Address at the Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino. Come across something that you should know about. Okay, so these bank deposit slips probably are associated with the DV person. Oh, I get it. Okay, so the Mercedes thing. This here, that was in the trash in the alley behind where the Mercedes was from the first game. This is an Easter egg from the first game, We're not going to be able to use this on anything. There's not going to be a Mercedes. This is an Easter egg from Deja Vu 1. Nice. Yeah, it's a red herring that you can only identify as being a red herring if you played the first game. But that's the key to the car that had the fat woman in it, and that was rigged with explosives. Yeah, kinda cool.
All aboard!
Watch cannot be opened.
All aboard!
So neither of these keys do I have a use for yet. Oh, one of those keys could easily be for the guy's hotel room. What have you missed? Everything. You're gonna have to watch the VOD. Oh, no, here. Here. Somebody made a clip of it. Look in my Discord, or I'll just link it to you here. Yeah. So this is, I just put the link in chat there. And then since then, things have just been rolling and rolling. I figured out, yeah, like, we've been kicking ass. But that was our big breakthrough. Okay, so we're going to the... Okay, what we need to do now, the time's about half up. So we're not going to pick that up. It's a waste of time. What we need to do is find the room of the guy who had the briefcase. We need to find either DV's room or, you know, that person. Oh, and then from there, we did a bunch of other stuff. So, like, once we turned the flashlight on, then we were able to get into the casino section from the first game, like, underneath the bar. And the key that we got out of the telephone upstairs, opens the, opened the, opened opened up the slot machines in that casino. In that slot machine, there was progression item stuff, and like that gave me another address. And then from that address, I was able to get a police uniform and other plot stuff. And with the police uniform, I was able to sneak my way as impersonating a police officer. I was able to get into the morgue and get all of the personal items from the suspicious dead body, and that included a luggage tag for a suitcase that he had deposited in at the bag check in Las Vegas. So then we took the train back to Las Vegas, and then I just got his suitcase. And in the suitcase, there's a photo and a letter implicating DV. We don't know who DV is, but somebody with the initials DV, who is probably the person who has the money and is associated with the laundromat. Now what we're going to do is test these keys that we got from the dead body, from the morgue, in all of the hotel things, I guess. So this key, you notice something? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say that this looks like a... Okay, so this is just a small unmarked brass key. Basically, we need to test every door in the casino against all of the keys that we have. Yeah, the really big breakthrough was turning on the flashlight. But then once we turned on the flashlight, a ton of other stuff just fell into place immediately. So there is a laundry hamper thing that you can use to, like, get transported to the laundry, get transported to the laundromat. And we might sneak into the laundromat that way, somehow, possibly. But first, we want to test... Yeah, Samey. Samey, you're lucky you already have VIP, or else you would get it again. So what we have to do now is a bit, monotonous, probably. Notice a blank space above the 4th button. There needs to be some way to get to the 5th floor. Okay. Yes, I have. Yeah, eventually I just ran out of time. But I was able to get back to... So last time that the guy talked to me on this playthrough, he said that my time was about half up. So I'm probably... It feels like I'm about 80% done with the game. Basically, it feels like I just need to get into the laundromat, and then I'm done. And, like, do something there, and then I win. But we've pretty clearly done everything there is to do in Chicago. And now we get to do the second pass at Las Vegas. Okay, the laundry hamper isn't here anymore. Earlier there was a laundry hamper that we could like get in and stuff. On the third floor. Okay, fourth floor. Will the laundry hamper be here instead? No, the laundry hamper's totally gone. Hey, that seems to be a dead end. Button panel cannot be opened. Okay, we hit the... This bundle of dirty clothes feels like it's gotta be a way to get me, into the laundromat. So earlier in the game, there was a laundry hamper on the third floor. When I go into the laundromat now, though, it's the same as before. There's no, like, progression. There's no... Pretty clearly, there's a progression thing here somehow. Um, Involving a fifth floor. Okay, we can try talking to people. This is not going to go well. Maybe our friend is back. Ziggy Schwartz. You my guy? No, my guy is Rudy Kowalski. Junior Lewis. Okay, none of these are my guy. Any of them DV. CS. I think this is the guy who took over. I think this might be the pit boss. Okay, it was Dealer 2 from the right. Okay, so this is probably the pit boss. No, they're in random orders. Okay, this is the pit boss. Probably. Reliant Laundry Inc. Barely make out the initials DV. Maybe we go to the police with this letter that mentions Captain Carlston. I think we can make it to the police in Chicago. The boss is getting pretty itchy. If I was you, I'd be sweating it pretty bad and trying to remember what I did with the dough. Yeah, if I could use the chute, but it's just a sign. Can't go around. We can't look at Reliant Laundry from the other side. We might be stuck again. Can't open the hydrant without a special wrench. Well, where's my special wrench? Okay, I'm reasonably certain that I tried all the keys. But let's be, like, extra certain. Okay, we don't seem to have any... You try to go through the window, you die. Try to break the door and then go through the door, you die. I kind of want to go to the police.
All aboard! All aboard!
The police are in... Okay. Chicago's departing from 7. We might have come back here just to get the luggage, but nothing else. Then to go back to Chicago. Okay, so actually, let's see where we last were. Dead guy bag, back at hotel. Okay, so if we go back to here... Just throw that away. Let's try talking to the police. Police are gonna throw me in jail almost assuredly. Hey, Midland. We're currently stuck in a video game. We were unstuck for a while, but we're stuck again. So to the right of Joey's bar should be the police station. This way. If we keep going, Stonehaven Cemetery. Nice. This is a dead end. Cemetery gates are locked. There's no attendant on duty. Can we open it? No, not open the key. Open the cemetery gate. He doesn't do anything to the gate. Are any of these DV? Unfortunately, you picked the wrong place to expect any help from. The boys in blue aren't interested in your predicament, but detain you for questioning. And we're murdered. Yeah, I did just get shot. With a machine gun, actually. Okay, maybe we can open this. Shutter is locked.
All aboard!
Okay, so one of the leads... This paper is folded open to the obituaries. You notice that Sugar Shack seems to have cut one of them out. So what... If I could find another newspaper that was identical to this one, then I should be able to see what it is that she cut out. I could try giving this watch to the beggar. Maybe he'll leave me alone then. If there was, like, a main person at the hotel that I could, like... So, okay, one of the concerns in the luggage thing, there's a letter implicating DV. Okay, so this letter from Policeman Murphy. That was from a while ago. I think this is the letter about DV. Boss, I've come across something strange that you should know about. Among other things, I've been helping out with making some protection payments to the cops. When Joey got it, I grabbed the books to make sure the cops didn't get them. They don't show any of the payments at all. I know DV knows about them. Joey told me to report by phone direct to DV after each payment was made on account of it being DV's operation. But it ain't in the books, and you would never see any record of the payoffs. I think DV is muscling in on our territory. Anyway, the whole thing's weird. I thought you ought to know. Tom Bondwell. It's a photo of Siegel shaking hands with another man in front of a building. Reliant Laundry, Inc. You can barely make out the initials DV on the pocket handkerchief of the mystery man. But where's the progression? I can't think of anybody that I can't think of any way that I can use this information, like, about DV, to get further into the game. Like, none of this seems to help me. None of this advances... None of this gets me to a new screen or anything. I don't care about DV. I just want to get to the next screen and open the next door or whatever. The briefcase itself is a brown leather suitcase with the initials TSB. Thomas S. Bondwell, embossed in gold. It's a standard letter-sized envelope with A. Malone and an address at the Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino in Vegas. Tell me what it's actually an address for. Like, which room in the hotel. Then I can go to that room and then break my way in and get information. I've already tried every key in my inventory on every door in the casino. So I brute forced my way through the casino. None of the doors opened. The cashier raises an eyebrow. She's amused by your offer of the envelope. I want you to interpret the address on it. Tell me where to go. Operating the envelope on the dealer produced no effect. The letter doesn't do anything to the dealer. Do you want my dirty laundry? I'll operate my dirty laundry on you. Apparently not. It'd be nice if there were. Okay, I'm gonna read everything. Read every document again. Open the paper and seeing nothing but sensationalism about some guy named Elvis and a statue that will be shipped to the moon someday, you close it. This paper is folded open to the obituaries. You notice that Sugar Shack seems to have cut one of them out. Operating the newspaper on the newspaper produced no effect. Crumbled piece of paper that reads, Stogie, the payment from LA is overdue. Take it out ASAP, and if it becomes necessary, lean on Gianelli for me. PM. Thomas Malone. There's also an AM, A. Malone. Four bank deposit slips stapled together. I already tried this bank deposit thing on the cabbie, and he's not able to drive to the bank. The business card, Sugar Shack, 4177 Cottage Grove Avenue. Come and see me, Joey. I could try using the perfume on her. Oh. Let's operate the watch on her. She's amused by your offer of the watch. She doesn't even want my watch. It's a gold wristwatch. It's not running. Babe, I will try giving the watch to the bum. I'm gonna try these keys. I got new keys that I can try on the other doors that are by my apartment. It's like this. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. You recognize the well-worn brass key to your apartment, and this one has the same image. Small brass key. So this could be a key for one of the other apartments that's next to mine. That seems very reasonable, actually. And I haven't tried it. Let's try that next. So from before we left before we left Chicago. So how about from here? Show him some of my mail. He drives you to the apartment entryway. Yeah, that seems totally reasonable. And then the hint is that it's a brass key and it has the same shape. Try as you might, the key won't fit in the door. Okay, it was a good guess. Totally reasonable guess. Dan Smoron lives in 1C. All I can think about is sports, sports, sports. What a Smoron. You wish someone other than Bertha Butt lived in 1B. She smells. Probably she smells like butt. We'll try the mail things also. This one, the key that I'm using right now is the key for my own mailbox. Okay, and we just locked it. That would be cool if more stuff showed up. More mail was delivered. Like, we came back from, like, as time passes, you know, something like that. Changes. This is my actual front door key. I think we're approaching actual stuck. Actual stuckitude. Again. What I was kind of expecting to happen. So there was a laundry hamper, um, at the beginning of the game on the third floor of the hotel. And you could get in that, and if you punched the wall of the laundry hamper, then the lid would shut, and then some mobsters would take you away, and then they would kill you. And I was expecting to get into that and use that as a way to sneak into the laundromat. But the laundry hamper just isn't there anymore. Maybe there's a limited time window, or maybe it eventually shows up. So some things have changed. Like the blind guy with the dog who sells newspaper. Um, his newspaper stand is closed. Uh, the there used to be a guy who was at the Chicago train station that's not there anymore. So like things have been changing. Maybe I need to allow more time to pass, more actual in-game time to pass. To get the laundry hamper to reappear or something. Or theoretically, maybe I have to play like super ultra fast to get to this point of the game. Before the hamper goes away. Either way, I feel like that hamper, no, the absence of that hamper is really hampering my progress. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Joe's bar. Because there are keys here that I haven't tested at Joe's bar. I don't even remember where I got these keys. Got them from the dead body. Update our percentage, that way we feel like we're making progress. So, most likely, it feels like we're stuck. Unless we get unstuck soon, we'll just be switching to Power Wash Simulator for the rest of this stream. Okay, we're at 39.74. And then we'll do Power Wash Sim at least until hour 500. Okay, we still need to also, okay, we need, okay. There are a number of places here in the bar where there were locked doors. Okay, not the front door. I never went to the left from Joe's bar. I never went this way. Your way is blocked by a huge construction barricade. It is fortified to prevent accidental injuries to children who may try to wander there. Well, come on. Well, there went that idea. Yeah, I'm gonna fully explore Joe's bar. Um, also, on the desktop is a pool of dried blood. I never examined this, apparently. You remember finding Joey Siegel draped across it with 3 slugs in him. Siegel was your bookie, and you were a lousy gambler. You might have felt sorry for him when he was iced, except that he was a cruel and heartless man, and you did owe him a lot of money. You cannot get a dial tone on this phone. Wall safe is open. It obviously wasn't locked. I'm gonna turn the flashlight on. And then just see if anything looks different. It's an old-fashioned telephone, perhaps for decoration only. Power to the elevator has been turned off. Tough luck. So we just wasted... So my thought maybe was that I might be able to see better with the flashlight on. There might be, like, different descriptions, but apparently not. Okay, so this way, just to the police. Yeah, there's like a Shrek expansion, Valente. And I think it's free. So this wall, these walls, definitely need to be power washed. I already tried giving the pizza to the bum and he didn't care. We're gonna die. I already tried hitting these. This is empty, so I can't fill an empty bottle with alcohol, unfortunately. Due to alligator scares in the past few years, the Board of Health has sealed this entrance to the sewer system. There doesn't seem to be anything that remotely suggests um, that I might be able to get into the sewer system. I think we're stuck again. I think it's going to be Power Wash. Dear Uncle Al, as in Capone, Lucky Luciano, Berlitz School of Investigation, boy, ti amo. This is just money. Yeah, I can't think of... Oh, yeah, we still need to do... We need to try the watch on the bum. We could also go back to where the house had burned down and try to imagine anything else. Like, maybe we could, shine the flashlight on it. Yeah, let's see. Well, okay, next time that I load a save, yeah, it was something like that. Dead guy bag. There's a dead guy who's got a bag. So, unfortunately, we just can't do anything about this. Am I a police officer? I impersonated one. It's a copper's uniform. A close examination reveals that the owner is none other than McMurphy, the flatfoot who picked you up for the Siegel murder. Now, in the bag, there's dirty laundry, um, and a letter and photograph implicating somebody with the initials DV, um, as the person who has the $112,000. Like, DV is the final target, the final, like, person that we have to take care of, or get the money from. DV probably has the money. The watch does not have any effect on the bum. The bum smells much better now, but he doesn't appreciate it. There's got to be a way that I can threaten him or something. Begging for a nickel to get a cup of coffee. Figure today's not wash day. So we can wear this. And we can wear this. I think I tried wearing this and the bum still wrapped himself around my leg. Maybe if we wear this, we'll get, like, somebody's attention. And this one, the game doesn't let us wear. It's a red silky number. It's slit to here and shows off the more well-endowed sections of her anatomy, too. But they're strictly work clothes. She's a prostitute. What's Sugar doing in the vacuum? The game does not let me wear her shoes. We can wear this, and we can wear this. To the right or the left, Rika? To the left, it's a pile of dirty clothing, and to the right, it's a vacuum cleaner. Yeah, to the right, it's a vacuum cleaner. It's a brand new vacuum cleaner. What's Sugar doing with a vacuum? She had vacuumed up evidence that we got out of this. That we opened up at some point earlier. We opened the vacuum cleaner, and then there's the container, and then we cut. You see how it's like gashed open? We cut this open with a knife, and then got evidence out of it that she had tried to destroy or hide. Hey, Moonhead. Yeah, have you heard of the Mac Venture games? Have you heard of Shadowgate? Shadowgate's the most popular one. Um, there were a total of 4 Mac Venture games. Um, 3 of them were ported to NES. This is the only one that was never ported to NES. But it eventually made it to Steam. We're playing the Apple II version, ported to Steam. Okay? Doesn't matter. Whatever's easiest for you to order. Um, Probably for games like this, I would guess that um that the hardest part is getting the rights to make the port. Getting like finding the people who own the original game and getting them to agree to allow it to be ported. This is one lumpy pillow. I already examined all this stuff, but clean up a little. Can you open the bed? I don't think I opened the bed before. A repressed childhood, no doubt. Therapy might help. Vandalism just comes naturally to some people. You, for instance. Broken wardrobe door doesn't work. Doesn't quite work properly. Okay, so that's a game over. I think we're stuck again. So, like before, I'll probably just think about this and maybe work on it offline some. And then as soon as I make any progress, at all, um, then we'll go back to this. Oh yeah, try to beat one of these games without saving. Good luck. See if you can make it through Shadowgate first try. So we can get from the beginning of the game to where we are in like 5 minutes. Or maybe less than that. Probably less than that. Oh, I have an idea. So there are slot machines. We've got a key that opens slot machines in Chicago. Is it universal? Most likely no. It feels like this is not the answer. There is a fifth floor. There is no way to make it to the fifth floor. Hold on, guys. Somebody who is apparently at the door. Um, so I didn't have any interaction with the person. They gave up, and then they went to next door. It's somebody canvassing, election related. But I got to hear the whole, like, speech, the whole intro speech, as he gave it to my neighbor. Oh, it's back! Let's fucking go. I have no idea why it wasn't here before, but it's back. We've got it. Maybe it's RNG. Um, not polling, they're canvassing, and, like, trying to make sure that people are registered, trying to get them to vote for the correct candidate, etc. Also, our neighbor wants to vote for the correct candidate. But, like, they're not polling, they're going for persuasion. Okay, so we're getting into the dumpster, and then we're gonna wait here. Okay, we are in the dumpster. Oh, also, Drika, were you expecting anything in terms of packages? Because there's a package outside, but I don't want to go out and get it, because then he'll know, that guy will know that I'm home, and I don't want to talk. Okay, yeah, your coffee is here. We are in the dumpster. Oh, I have an idea. I could maybe wear the dirty clothes. If I could hide inside this, then maybe I could get processed into the laundry thing, without getting noticed. I'm wearing the trench coat and the pair of pants. Okay, now I'm naked. Suddenly, the heavy lid slams shut. You feel somebody pushing the dumpster. The dumpster stops with a jolt and a crash. It's hoisted onto a truck. I'm probably dead now, because they're gonna find me or whatever. Like, one of these guys is probably DV. Another jolt, another crash, and the dumpster is unloaded from the truck. The lid is flung open. You blink as the bright light pours in. As your eyes adjust, you see two burly gorillas glaring at you. As the two goons frisk you, they find the letter to Malone. Wow. Look at that, Moose. Progression. This is progression. We made our way in. A letter to the big boss, and a picture of him, too. That's right, Spike. You think this guy's a big shot or something? I dunno, Moose. But I think we better tie this guy up and go tell the boss right away. Okay, Spike, but after that, let's make him squeal like Bondwell. Bondwell was, one of the guys that they murdered earlier. The two thugs have some interesting items. Find some interesting items that you're carrying and take them from you. And we're tied up. Can't do that, you're tied up. Tied up with rope. Come on, Houdini, think of something. We can't close the stuff. Can't do that, you're tied up. Can we access anything from our inventory? Bent nails and splinters adorn this wooden crate. Uh-oh, you hear footsteps. Well, the boss says he don't know you. Say a prayer, buddy. Okay, so we need to escape quickly. Well, you know how rumors on the internet are always completely 100% accurate. Actually, Mr. Ween, I think those rumors need to be updated. We should start the rumor that it actually lost 420 mil. And 69 cents. Okay, so we have a limited number of clicks. The chute used to deposit dirty clothing into this room for cleaning. It's an industrial-sized washing machine. The paint on this machine is chipped and scratched. The washer comes in real handy when you've got clothes to wash. The box marked laundry detergent. Staircase is old and rickety. You know, you realize that for a company like Sony, $420 million is getting... It's not a rounding error, but they can absolutely withstand it without, like... This is not putting them in any danger whatsoever, let's just say. That would be really bad for an indie dev, but we're talking about Sony here. They're fine. They're completely fine. Okay, so apparently there's an industrial laundry hamper in the middle. Yeah, we were caught, but we're inside the enemy base now. We have a certain number of clicks before they figure out that I'm not an ally. So we need to, like, get untied. I can't even move. Okay. So that's the way out. Operate, wrist thingies on this. I do want to take that. I want to take the laundry detergent. Okay, now that we're out... Okay, the crate's got nothing in it. What do you want to do laundry or solve a mystery? It's detergent, for crying out loud. Yeah, I know. That's probably how they got the idea. You managed to get loose, eh? But it doesn't matter, because we found you anyway. The boss says he don't know how you got a hold of that letter, and since he ain't never heard of you, well, we gots to kill you. Want a cigarette or something? Heck yes, I want a cig. Can't go through the chute? Okay, we can either hide in here again, or we can go up these stairs. The chute is far too slippery for you to climb. Okay, so we're still on a timer. So these are going to have to stay open the entire time. Because I don't have time to close them, basically. Until I find a safe hiding spot. Yeah, we're going to die a lot right now. It's the infamous front door of the Reliant Laundry building. Through the window, you see an empty street. There's no one in sight. It's a sign listing the prices for laundry services. The counter prevents close interaction between customers and laundry personnel. Counter is now open. Okay. So that brings access to this door. It's a door with the word office in bold block letters. We're going to go down that way first before we go into the office. I wonder. Okay, so we can't just hide in the container again. There's going to be a lot of dying. Oh, that's where we came from. Okay. We've used too many clicks. We need to load. The PS3 was from an era when I was, like, pursuing education more. When I was, like, a postdoc and stuff. Also, there just wasn't anything from that era that I was really interested in. So after FF7 came out, there wasn't really much reason to play games other than FF7. And that includes all the PS3 games. Well, I don't know if it sucked. It probably sucked. Okay, it probably sucked. I don't really know though. But something happened around the era of the PS3, and that's that RPGs stopped existing. Um, so on PSX you had RPGs. Um, on PS2, in general, RPGs were like, hey, we can make it 3D, but it's still going to be an RPG. And then in the PS3 era, it's things had kind of shifted to be um so things that were considered RPGs ended up becoming just like 3D games with a couple of numbers, and that became like the new definition of an RPG. Okay, yeah, it probably is muted. Um, I asked, so in reply to your comment, but you have two PS4s. Um, I asked if you wanted to guess their prices, and then I offered as a hint the fact that I would be willing to accept a PS3 for free. Okay, apparently we don't have time to pick up the laundry detergent. The actual reason for the PS4s, though, is The Last of Us Part 2. Although nowadays, it's not necessary because Last of Us both Part 1 and Part 2 have been ported to PC. But at the time that I got at the time that I got the first free PS4, um, there there was no PC port of The Last of Us or The Last of Us Part 2. So in order to play The Last of Us Part 2, I needed a PS4. And that's actually why my friend gave it to me for free, so that to help encourage me to play it. My entire PS4 game library is The Last of Us Part 1, Last of Us Remastered, whatever. Last of Us Part 2, and Persona 5. That's my library. That's it. Oh, actually, no. Dimensive gave me Final Fantasy VII Remake. So technically I own that, but I didn't pay anything for it. The only three games for PS4 that I've paid for are those three. Last of Us 1 and 2, and Persona 5. And at the time, um, they were all PS4 exclusives. I think Persona 5 might be eventually getting ported to PC, or it might be ported to PC already, but at the time it was an exclusive. When I play it during the grind, it's going to be on PS4. Persona 5 Royal is on PC, but Vanilla is only on consoles. Yeah, so at the time that I got Vanilla, um, Royal had not been ported to PC yet. Okay, so we might be in trouble here. Even without taking the laundry detergent. We might have to start from back here. Because the fact that I saved the game might have been enough clicks. So we'll start from being in the dumpster. You entry the laundry. Oh, that's where they are. I think we're supposed to leave the building. I think I just walked in on them. Okay, so maybe we leave from the front? Maybe it's not going to be locked anymore. Yeah, okay, it's not locked. Guess we're running away. Will they catch us from out here? Okay, we're gonna have to lose them in the desert or something. Okay, apparently I can get the laundry detergent. Okay, will they catch up with me here? I'll call this I might be safe. This is not going well. I don't appear to be safe. Maybe I'm not supposed to get caught. Feels like I'm supposed to get caught. Okay, so now we've got laundry detergent. You want to do laundry or solve a mystery? It's detergent, for crying out loud. Um... We need to find a way to get into that office when they're not around anymore. Or we could change clothing. Maybe as dressed as a police officer, they won't bother us. Yeah, apparently they're just waiting for us right here. What I've got to do is make it look like I went outside. Or if there's a way to get up here. I think the goons damaged the dumpster in their unseemly haste to get you out of it. It won't close. Just move. Door leads to the street. Can't reach the door. The chute is far too slippery for you to climb. It feels like what I need to do is open the chute somehow or unlock the chute from the inside. And then escape out the front. This feels like it's impossible. They're in the office. As soon as I click open, you enter the laundry office, you're spotted. Bang, bang, you're dead. The office is not locked. Maybe we could lock it. We could lock them in, that would be great. And come back later. Yeah, this kind of feels impossible. If this could be closed, I feel like I feel like I should be able to go in here. Hide in it. I can't hide in this. I can't hide in these. I've already opened them. There's nothing in them. We can't make our way up this, apparently. This feels impossible. I could try shooting the door when they're in there. Oh, maybe this? Is this... Okay, this is still locked. Do I still have my gun? They took my gun. Okay, if I leave my gun outside... I could leave stuff outside of the laundromat, get caught, and then go pick up my gun and then come back. And then, like, shoot the door. And then hope that I hit them on the other side of the door, but, like, that's... For that to be... So we do something like that in the first game. But for it to be effective, like, I imagine that I would need to be able to see through the door. Which would also mean that they could see me. Hey, how do you expect to go there? Oh, do they take my knife, too? Need to figure out what exactly they take. Penknife. Okay, what I need is to pause the stream on this image. Okay, I know what I can do. We're going to use Twitch as a workaround and make a bunch of Monetary Dragon tabs, and then pause the stream at different points, showing different sections of my inventory. Use that as an effective way to snapshot things. So here, that one's paused. Then scroll up. Okay, so we only need 2. We'll pause that stream. Perfect. Okay, so this is going to show me what has been taken. Okay, they took the penknife. They took the gun. That's it so far from up there. They opened the sugar letter. They opened this letter. They took the photo. And they took the letter that's covering over the briefcase. So they only took the things that were inside the... That they only took they took my weapons, and they took the 2 items that were in the briefcase that I got from baggage check. So I could leave my weapons outside. Then get caught, break free, go out the front, pick up my weapons, and then maybe when I encounter them again, I'll have a chance, or I could preemptively, like, shoot the door. Also, we might just be going to the dumpster thing too early. Although, it's the only progression. It's the only way to get progression from... based off of this briefcase. Hey, a chip. So, imagine what video games I'm going to be able to play. So right now, apparently, the best that my system can handle is a game that was ported from the Apple II. And once I've got a 10th gen i9, I can probably play a game that even has music. Imagine. Yeah, things are going well. We solved a puzzle. Um, and then a lot of stuff has been falling into place. But now we're stuck again. Okay. Now I've got a gun. Yeah, yeah. Why do you need anything besides MIDI? MIDI only. And we're gonna need a Sound Blaster sound card for that MIDI. Do they still make Sound Blasters? 2-channel MIDI? Maybe even 1-channel MIDI. If that's possible. I mean, the audio output from the NES is in mono. Yeah, it's just the audio output from the NES is not in stereo, it's in mono. And so if you want to play off of an actual NES, you need a splitter to get from the mono audio thing so that it's still mono audio, but it gets sent to both channels. Either that or you have to have it so all of your sound is going to the left speaker or all of your sound is going to the right speaker. I'm probably stuck. We could run to the police, but they're not going to help us. We just did 666 damage, Hail Satan. We hit that dog for 666. That was awesome. Yeah, we're probably stuck. Okay, I could take the gun and then try to shoot open the laundry chute thing from the inside. I can't think of anything to do with the detergent. You can open this box and there's detergent inside. The game really makes fun of you for doing that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 500 hours is coming right up. Uh-oh, you hear footsteps, so you managed to get loose, eh? Okay, so we could just run away. But my problem is that if I run away, I don't have anywhere to go. Oh yeah, got a gun. Death has a gun. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, so what happens if we run away? Take a file in which we ran away. We won't have a gun in this. But apparently it doesn't help. I don't think I've successfully used the gun on anything yet. Okay, so we're gunless. And we're knifeless. Game is still hinting about the fact that there has to be a fifth floor. Oh, we've got laundry detergent. So that's good. Is this the third? I don't know what order that they were made, other than most likely Deja Vu 2 happened. Most likely, I would assume. Because there are a lot of references to the earlier game, that Deja Vu 2 happened after Deja Vu 1. I think Uninvited was either the third or fourth. Based off of release dates. This is either this or Uninvited. Both of those are either 2 or 3. Or no, are 3 or 4. They didn't call it Deja 2. No, they would have if they were Twitch streamers.
All aboard! All aboard!
Okay. Police officer time. We're impersonating a police officer. They don't care. I'm feeling pretty stuck. This door back here is where we came from. Is there anybody, any names that we got of like a dead person that we might be able to get information or might be able to get objects from? But I think only in Chicago. It seems really unlikely that the laundry detergent is a progression item. And other than right here, I don't know where there is a washing machine. So I don't think I could use it elsewhere. Maybe the bum wants laundry detergent. Feels like the rest of the game is, if assuming that we're not soft locked already, feels like the rest of this game has to be beatable. Oh, I don't think I ever tried locking these doors. That was an idea that I never followed up on. Maybe we're just supposed to run away. But if we are supposed to run away, the only thing that I can think of that's left to do... Okay, if we go back to Chicago, we could just, like, go everywhere and see if anything's different. Like, maybe the bum won't be there anymore. That would be cool, if the bum just isn't there. Yeah, so that needs to be explored. I'm gonna play from here. I'm not gonna do the thing where I get my gun, where I debate to get the gun. I am gonna take that, though.
All aboard!
Okay, Platform 8, Chicago is next. We're going back to Chicago. And then I guess I just hope the bum isn't there.
All aboard! All aboard!
Okay, this is also a way to pass time. So those guys might not be just waiting for me at the door now. Okay, bum, you better be gone. Fuck, he's still here. Hey, can I use laundry detergent on you? I think I've already tested, and the bum doesn't care. The bum still bothers me, if I'm dressed as a police officer. I just gave you $10. This is like that South Park episode. I thought that was a lot. Okay, can we ignore the bum? And we're not able to do anything about this. We shoot the bum, we just go to jail immediately. We slash the bum, go to jail immediately. The detergent does not have any effect on the bum. The detergent doesn't do anything to the phone booth. It seems unlikely that the detergent is a progression item. Boss is getting pretty itchy. If I was use, I'd be sweating it pretty bad now, trying to remember where I hid the dough. The detergent doesn't do anything to the body. Does the detergent do anything to the skull? Operating the detergent on the skull produced no effect. Okay, this is our time. We're going to operate the detergent. We're going to clean up this operation. Operating the detergent on the pile of ruins produced no effect. Kind of feels like I'm stuck. Come and see me, Joey. Yeah, I kind of just think we're stuck. We've got 2 keys from the dead body. One of the keys is supposed to be his house key, but his house is burned down. You figure this key probably belongs to Bondwell's house, but you could be wrong. The small brass key is unmarked. I have not been able to use either of these keys. It's your safe deposit box key. Is this? Okay, I am gonna go to my house. And make sure that this is my mailbox key. The safe deposit box key implies that it's for a bank. Okay, this key, I don't think I've ever used. It's your safe deposit box key. I need to get to a bank somehow. Okay, the keys that I've used. Front door. Um, opening the slot machine in the basement. My mailbox. These 3 keys are unused. This one probably will never be used. This is most likely a red herring key. As a Easter egg from the first game. It's your safe deposit box key. But I don't have a safe deposit box. Doesn't feel like they would give me this key for no reason, and especially say that. I have an idea. So I know I've tried, showing the cab these bank slips, but that was while they were open. Maybe when they're closed. Gabby shrugs his shoulders. He can't find an address that he recognizes. But if I close them, now maybe. No. There's got to be a way to get to the bank. We're going to operate everything on this guy. No address. No address. This is the St. Louis address. That's the dead guy's address. Gabby doesn't want to wear the uniform. Can't find an address. Paper can't be closed. This can be closed. Can't find an address. Can't find an address. Can't find an address. Okay, we're already here for that one. Can't find an address on the watch. The most obvious thing is that it's this bank slip thing. If I can get to the bank by way of this as like an address thing, then I can use my safe deposit box and get progression somehow. I think we're stuck. $666 damage, Hail Satan. Okay, we're about a half hour from 500 hours, so that's cool. I can't think of anything in Joe's bar that the detergent could be good for. Okay. One possibly last thing to try. Okay, I'm gonna go to the police first, and then I'm gonna go back to Vegas, and then see if those people have maybe left. See if I can get into the laundry without getting caught, possibly. And then if those two things don't work... Okay, so here's the police. Boys in blue aren't interested in your predicament, but detain you for questioning. Arrested. Murdered. Okay. We're gonna go back to the laundry.
All aboard!
Okay, I didn't get my money out in time. That's a 10.
All aboard! All aboard! All aboard!
I did pay you. The fuck, dude? Does it need to be a $20 bill? I can't pay with 2 10s? He won't let me pay with 2 $10 bills. So he left with them. He left with my 2 $10 bills. That definitely feels like a scam. Save the furniture. Is a 10? That's a 10. That's a 10. These three are all $10 bills. I don't know if critical acclaim for video games was even a thing back then.
All aboard!
Okay, that worked.
All aboard! All aboard!
Your time is up. What? No dough? Okay, we apparently just don't have time to go to Chicago and back. And we've not been wasting time. We have to just, like, be at endgame. It feels like if I knew what to do, and or had the correct items, I should be able to beat the game from right here. I'm probably like maybe 15 clicks from the end of the game. I might need to talk to DJ again and ask him, like, is the game beatable? That would be my question, like, to the outside, is there a way to beat the game? Like, actually for real. Because it seems like I've done everything. Like, this seems impossible. So yeah. I'll struggle with it for a few days. I'll think about it offline and stuff. Um, but this seems impossible. And it's frustrating because it's very obvious that I'm at the very end of the game. Okay, a couple more things to try. We can try this. With, like, just the photo or just the letter. So I had both the letter and the photo, and they took both of them. Along with my knife and my gun. If I have just one or the other, that would allow me to escape while keeping the one that they didn't take. I think if I don't have either, they'd kill me. They just say, oh, this is a nobody, and then they don't even consider sparing my life. They don't even consider temporarily sparing my life. Suitcase, envelope, pile of clothes, envelope. Let's get caught when we don't have those in our inventory. That way they don't end up opened at the beginning. Let's get caught without those. Yeah, you missed these sliders too, right? These were the best sliders. Okay, we're gonna get caught without the containers and without the picture. Like, it's... Unless there's a way to get to the bank. Maybe the Gabby thing is bugged. And we're supposed to be able to get to the bank with the using the bank deposit slips. And, like, you know, Gabby just isn't recognizing it. So if we can get to the bank, we have a safe deposit box key. And then that would be progression. It feels weird that the game gives us a safe deposit box key, with no way to get to the bank. Use it. Or post office, or wherever it could be. Oh, that could be, that key, in principle, that could be at a hotel. So let's try it on the cashier. We'll also try it at the train station. The guy at the train station. He's amused by your offer of the key. Trying to unlock you. I got another really bad idea. He doesn't do anything to the attendant. Okay, so there goes that idea. Maybe the game just did give us... We've got 3 keys and nowhere to use them. That seems absurd. Okay, I'm gonna think about this while going to the bathroom. And running an ad. See you guys soon. I think we're stuck.
All aboard!
Okay, I will try getting caught without the letter and without the photo separately. Okay, we're gonna leave the photo. We're gonna leave every closable, openable, whatever thing. They open all of my containers, except my wallet. So, the obvious things. The obvious things that are stopping me, or where there's like progression that I can't get through or whatever. The fifth floor of this. There's a way to get to a fifth floor. Most likely. So the game, when you get in here, says that you notice that there's space above, fourth floor. From a fourth floor, there doesn't seem to be a way to go up. Okay, so the laundry hamper is gone. Okay, now it's back. So maybe it's RNG whether or not it's here. Okay, this time we have no photo. We have the letter, though. Okay. They took the letter. As soon as they see you, you're caught. It doesn't matter if you have a weapon or not. This really feels like it's impossible. It probably is impossible, and I'm just the only person who played far enough to get to find out that it is. To find out that it can't be beaten. So I think I'm gonna have to have DJ, see if it can be beaten or not. So I have a trusted associate, who will have, like, look up a guide and see if the game is beatable. And I'll probably give him, my save file if it's possible. And then see if he can beat the game using a guide from where I am. And just get a yes/no if the game is beatable, because this feels completely impossible. Yeah, Spike, better take care of him. Bang, bang, you're dead. Well, I'm pretty proud of how far I've made it into this game. I'm thinking that this is probably impossible. Farming sim, Earl, were you farm simming your front lawn or something? Using a tractor? Nice. I think they use those in farming sim. So the only progression from this area is the box of laundry detergent. And it's got laundry detergent in it, and I've already tried using it on everything that I can think of elsewhere in the game. And it doesn't do anything. And the game mocks you for considering doing anything with it. The washing machines don't have anything in them, and we can't hide in them. We can't hide in this, or if we wait in this, we will get caught in this. So ideally, this would work like a stealth game. Where you would, like, hide in one section. Oh yeah, we can eat the laundry detergent. That's a good idea. It's a box marked laundry detergent. And we'll open it. We'll consume it. What an odd person you are for wanting to eat the detergent. Ristic, you're an odd person. It feels like you're supposed to be able to unlock this door. So there's a door here. This door leads to the street. There's a door here that it feels like you're supposed to be able to unlock. And then, like, come back later. Through there. Yeah, so is the game passing judgment on all the Tide Pod kids? Saying that they're odd? Listen, Conan, save it from Malone. You're wasting time, not to mention glass. And that was too loud, so they came after us. I disagree, Ballbag. Well, you might think so. But, this... I It's a really weird comment. No, I don't... I'm just... Are you willing to say what your age group is? What your age bracket is? I'm kind of curious. 30s? I know this kind of game isn't for everybody. But it would be nice if more games like this existed. The last game like this that got any kind of mainstream appeal was Myst. But even that was, like, probably 20 years ago. I have not, Tristic. I think other people have mentioned it. Yeah, so we can definitely soft lock in this. The NES ports did not allow soft locking. But here, we totally can. You absolutely can soft lock. And the game won't stop you. The game won't even warn you. So as an example of that genre, so, like, yeah, I'm curious if you would have the same opinion, Ballbag, of, like... So you say Myst is good. Would you have the same opinion of Shadowgate? And would you have the same opinion of Maniac Mansion? Yeah, it's a pencil, but the tip is broken. It's a common number 2 pencil, it says, and it looks like it's got a tip. But if you try to, like, write anything with it, the game will say that it does not have a functioning tip. If we could hide in this, that would be great. You can't go there. There's nothing in the clothing. And then, furthermore, if Shadowgate is okay, is the Apple II version of Shadowgate bad? Like, does Shadowgate need to be the NES port, or else it's bad? And if Shadowgate, I assume that you're gonna say that Shadowgate's okay, and I assume that you're gonna say that the Apple II version of Shadowgate, original Shadowgate, is okay. And then from there, assuming that's all the case, then my question is, what is uniquely bad about this game, in your opinion? Other than the fact that the end is impossible. But you seemed to have the opinion that this game sucked prior to this section, too. Like, before we knew that once you get into the laundromat, then progression is no longer possible. Before we knew that, because we don't technically know it. So, did you play Shadowgate, or when you played Shadowgate, were you using outside sources? Were you using, like, did you look up how to do the things? Or did you actually solve it on your own? Because Shadowgate had a fuckload of dead ends, probably more than this. Yeah, they're hunting me, and there isn't anything. They do react, in the sense that if I do something that makes a noise... Okay, yeah, that's... So, my guess, Ballbag, is that you have a positive opinion about Shadowgate, because of help that you had gotten, from your older brother. And so you never actually got stuck, and you never actually, like, you know what I mean? So the actual process of beating one of these games involves getting stuck a lot. Like, that's completely normal. So a typical experience with Shadowgate, without any sort of outside sources, is going to involve being stuck for weeks at several different points. With the first point being the second screen of the game, not being able to get past the second screen of the game, because you never figure to open the skull on the first screen. The stuff in Shadowgate is way the fuck more obscure, and convoluted, and just, like, you have to test literally everything on literally everything. Like, the Wraith puzzle, where you need to use the torch on the torch, on the same screen as the Wraith to kill the Wraith. That's way the fuck more ridiculous than any of the puzzles that we've encountered so far in this game. So we can leave through the front door, Alan. It seems like that's what we're supposed to do. Okay, so basically, they take any weapons that we have in our inventory. They take things that are related to their boss. The only item that's available here that we can take is this laundry detergent. So theoretically, this could be a progression item. We can leave. We can just walk out. The front door is no longer locked. I left stuff here so that normally they would take my... They would take these three things, and I left them here so that I'd be able to take them on my way out. My concern is that after leaving here, I don't have anywhere to go. I don't have anything to do. And if I come back, as soon as I make it back to this screen, I'm instantly caught. In theory, there's some place where I can use the laundry detergent. Yeah, the entire gangster building is 2 screens. Well, maybe 3 screens if it's possible to enter the office. And you've seen both of those screens. So if I think of anything that the laundry detergent could be done. Oh, yeah. The only difference is that they take that stuff. And then if we're going to proceed, I think it's easier to proceed with the gun, and I would rather have the gun and the knife. It shouldn't matter either way. So, like, if we go in without, like, having been prepped... So here's our gun, here's our knife, and the 2 things that they care about are this letter and this photo. So if we wait here in the dumpster, eventually the dumpster gets closed. They tie us up. Oh, and everything in our inventory that is openable is left opened, and that's really annoying. Because, like, the time that it takes to close it is time for them to come back. We can operate our wrists on this. I guess we have to take this. And then we have to leave. Yeah, they do find us in here, and we can't close the lid. They are currently in this room, so if I open the door to this room, they instantly find me. We have to just go. Oh, also, if you have any... So I should probably tell you to tap the brakes on asking those sort of questions. Because if you get an idea, and it's something that I haven't done, and it ends up being... Especially if it ends up being correct, that's really bad. So if we wait on this screen long enough, we get caught also. Operating the detergent on the fire hydrant produced no effect. You have no idea what any of the inventory is, so you can't help with that. That's perfect, because I want no help whatsoever. I was answering those questions for your information. So this is after we've escaped. But there's nothing for us to do. There's nothing that I can think of that we could possibly do that's different. Um, now that we have the laundry detergent. Or that the laundry detergent could theoretically be used for. So the places where there's clearly progression to be made, there's a bum near the prostitute's house, like kind of defending a door. Oi, ti amo. I left the keys on the banister outside. So if you want to check the mail, you can. Okay. Can it go in the fridge? Okay, I have an idea. Let's get caught again. Was it any good? So, the hamper thing might reappear eventually on floor 3. What are these still... This still locked? It's a panel with 4 buttons. You notice a blank space above the 4th button. This is one of the things. So there's the bum that's in the way. And this panel that implies that there's a way to get to 5th floor. The detergent doesn't do anything to the button panel. This probably isn't going to work. If I go back to Chicago, I'm almost certainly out of time. Or if I go to Chicago, I can't make it back to Las Vegas in time. Seems like this is not going to reappear. Okay, now if I go back to the laundromat, I'll get caught immediately. Oh, happy 500 hours. Happy 500 hours, everybody. Let's see what our experience is. 979262. %39.92%. Yeah, 5,000 hours. That's pretty cool. Soon you can congratulate me on 400%. Okay, so the major things, the major items that I'm not using, that I haven't used, there's additional clothing from, there's additional clothing from the prostitute. There's a slice of pizza. There's a series of boxes that eventually have bottles in them. But they appear to just be empty bottles. There's no way to get alcohol. If I could get alcohol, then maybe I could give it to the bum and get him out of the way. Or if I could get coffee. Did it have items for Deja Vu 1? Yes. And Deja Vu 2 almost assuredly does as well. So you see, for example, this key. This is a Mercedes key. This is a key to the car from Deja Vu 1. This is a red herring Easter egg key. You find it in a trash can near where the Mercedes was from the first game. But what feels weird is that this here. Okay, so the 3 avenues where it feels like there should be progression. Getting past the bum above near the prostitute's house. Getting to the 5th floor of the Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino, and getting to the bank. So, it's your safe deposit box key. And then, most of the time, a safe deposit box key will be for, to open a safe deposit box that's in a bank. But we don't have an address for a bank. The bank would be in Chicago, so that makes sense. Um, we have 4 bank deposit slips that are stapled together, but no bank address. I've tried, so this is openable and closable. And regardless of whether it's open or closed, showing it to the taxicab driver doesn't do anything. Okay, it's time for some money laundry. Feels like we should be able to go to a bank because of that. Oh, and punching people basically no longer works. They nerfed punching. You know how it's OP in the first game? Hey, do you want some laundry detergent, lady? Got some soap for you. He's amused by your offer of the detergent. The detergent doesn't do anything to the dealer. Try to find out which one of them is the pit boss. Not him. Not him. Operating the detergent on the sign produced no effect. I should be able to use the detergent on literally everything, because there aren't that many interactables. Okay, I'm gonna go back, and assuming that I'm caught immediately, which I will be, I think I'm gonna have a friend, look up a guide, and tell me if the game is beatable. And, like, probably supply this save file, if there's a way for me to access it somehow, to see if he's capable of finishing the game from this save file. From my, like, having just gotten caught. Because it feels like the game is just impossible. Or I'm in a situation where I already made a crucial error, and it's just impossible from where I am now. Like, maybe I needed to do something different in Chicago before coming back here. But that's where the bum is, so that would be believable. Yeah, so I'm gonna task somebody with the mission of determining if I'm currently soft-locked or if it's currently possible for me to win. And that's going to come back as a yes-no answer to can I win? And then we'll determine what to do from there. But I think this counts as us being stuck. It feels like, it really, really feels like, from right here, according to developers' intentions, I've got to be within, like, 10 clicks, maybe 20 clicks, whatever, 10 operations of the end of the game. Okay, I've got an idea. Operating the quarter on the machine produced no effect. You fiddle with the knobs on the machine, but you can't make it work. You never did care much for housework. Goons damage the dumpster in their unseemly haste to get you out of it. It won't close. This isn't a very good stealth game. I'll say that in defense of Ball Bag. In terms of stealth games, this is not my favorite. This is not the best. This is not the best format for a stealth game. But up until the stealth section, the game was pretty good. But that's the case of, like, for, like, a lot of games. Non-stealth games that have stealth sections usually have really, really shitty stealth sections. Like, the entire game needs to be built around stealth in order for the stealth to really work. Well, so Alan, I would strongly recommend that you not put the note in chat. That's the worst place to put the note. She's amused by everything. I could give her the business card of a prostitute. See if she takes the hint. She's amused. Yeah, we came back from Chicago. Um, after getting the a luggage tag thing. So if you want, Angry, I'll do a full run from the beginning of the game up to where I'm stuck. So, Angry, what I'm thinking of doing, what I'm probably going to do is have DJ look up a guide, look up an actual like walkthrough, like step by step on what to click on, and then ask him, is it even possible to beat this game? You also might be a good person to do that. Because from where I've gotten, it seems like it's completely impossible. So let's play from the beginning, see if anything sticks out. Okay, I don't even need this. Oh, in my last run, I don't know if I even took the cigs, the empty cigarette pack, out of the... I could try giving the cigs to the bum. Okay, let's try that. That's something I haven't tried. The empty cigarette pack might be enough to satiate the bum. We could also give him the food morsel. So I've given him the pizza, and that didn't change anything. We can try giving him the pizza again. Oh, in this game, you can swallow keys. If you swallow an important key, then you're totally fucked. Oh, I have an idea. I could, if I... No, I think I tried it already. If I shoot the door or I shoot anything here, the bum doesn't go away. The bum accepts the pizza and quickly wolfs it down. The bum smells much better now, but he doesn't appreciate it. This won't open, also. Due to years of neglect, the doors of this phone booth refuse to budge. The phone booth seems to be a red herring. None of my keys work on it. The bum won't accept my watch. Oh, how about I give you a wallet? The bum accepts your handout and mumbles something about getting a cup of coffee or a bottle of booze. Promises someday he will pay you back. So if you inspect this door, or try to open the door, the bum on the sidewalk wraps himself around your leg, begging for a nickel to get a cup of coffee. Not only is this annoying, it prevents you from getting anywhere. You can still leave the screen, though. The concern, though, is that if you give him a coin, it feels like you're supposed to be able to give him a coin. To make him go away. But then you inspect the door again, and he's right on you again. So it feels like that might just be coded incorrectly. And like I'm doing the right thing, but not getting the correct result. Not getting the expected, intended, whatever result. If we hit the bum, it has no effect. If we shoot the bum or stab the bum, we go to jail immediately. Can't go through the broken window. Can we John Wick the bum? The pencil's point is broken and does not affect the bum. So, this is probably a red herring. Anyways, and there's no reason that we would suspect that this door led to anything. The actual what to do is here. And we fully explored all of this, as far as I can tell. This dress and this coat we can wear. This dress, the game does not let us wear. Everything that's openable, we've already opened. We got the thing out of the interior compartment of the vacuum cleaner by slashing it open. This code is openable, there's nothing in it. I tried getting past the bum while wearing this, and it doesn't change anything. Still wraps himself around my leg. I could try wearing this while getting captured at the end. Or this. In terms of plot, we're obviously very close to the end. We know who has the money. We know where they are. We know what their initials are. It's DV. And we know that he works out of the laundromat. And we know how to get into the laundromat. Nothing inside the shoes. Okay, I've got an idea. Do I have a knife with me? I want to cut open these pillows. Must you vent your destructive tendencies on the pillow? Heck yes, I must. Santa's gonna put you on his bad boy list for slashing the pillow. So another thing is that I have 3 keys that I have no use for. This fourth key is almost assuredly a red herring. But this, which is my safe deposit box key. But we have no way to get to a bank. And then this key is from the dead guy's house. Have you looked up a guide? So you're about to ask questions about about areas of the game. Is the purpose like to see where I am with regards like how deep I've made it into a flowchart that you're looking at? Because if so, then the answer is yes. Okay, you can ask a question about a location. Or I can tell you, I got the briefcase, and I made it into Reliant Laundry. Yeah, I can just say it. I have the briefcase. I got the photo and the letter out of the briefcase. Um, then I waited inside the Reliant, dumpster thingy, and then got brought to, Reliant Laundry. I got tied up, so if you don't have either the photo or the letter in your inventory, they kill you immediately. But if you have either of them, or both, then they take those and they take your weapons, and then leave you tied up. I know how to get untied, um, and I can escape if I... Okay, so basically, like, that Reliant Laundry section, if you get to there, it's probably like 80% or 90% of the way into the game that I've made it. And I'll just show you where I'm at. Um, the only progression that seems possible, even like in theory, from Reliant Laundry, is to get the laundry detergent. But there isn't anything, so I can either... Okay, let me get a file open so I can show you. I do not have a magnet. Alright, no more questions. No, I wouldn't, Tristic. And I can start a game from the beginning easily enough that it doesn't matter. Um, Having only one person look at a guide is way better than having more than one person look at a guide. Because somebody who looked at a guide, anybody who looked at a guide is at extreme risk of making a mistake when they type anything in chat. And the person above you that you see that looked at a guide is my brother. So he's like in the top 0.0000000 whatever percent of me being able to trust him with that information. And if I could keep it isolated to just that person, that would be ideal. I wonder if you can use the vacuum. All I've done with the vacuum... I'll probably have to think about this. Let's start from the beginning. And now we kind of know we're looking for a magnet. Uh-huh. Exactly. Oh, I never tried giving the cigarettes to the bums. Let's do that quick. I also haven't really done anything on this screen. Metal strip of a bulletproof shield. It's a latch that holds the bulletproof shield together. Bear down, Chicago Bears. You were never much into football, but the mystique of the monsters of the Midway has always intrigued you. This ride is on the house. Looks at you with distaste and says, "No day. No, no thanks. Someday, someone will find out those things will kill you." Yeah. Alright, perfect. We've tried all possible methods of unlocking these. I haven't tried the pencil on them. It would be nice if I could find a pencil sharpener. Okay, I kind of want to try using the vacuum cleaner on the couch. But the vacuum cleaner, I would guess it no longer works. My time's about half up. Okay, I've got an idea. I don't think I tried slashing the body open in the morgue. Let's just go to morgue directly from here. Frustratingly, the game would not let me inspect the body. We're gonna take our clothes off. This is another one of the frustrating things, where it feels like there's more progression, possibly. Looks like someone used this guy for target practice. You see a scar running through the stiff's left eye, but before you can get a closer look at what did this guy in, your stomach gives a twinge. You quickly pull the sheet back over the body. Apparently you don't have as strong a stomach as you thought you did. Must you vent your destructive tendencies? So I have an idea, we'll perfume the body. The body smells much better now. Okay, can we examine it? Now it's perfumed? Nope. Okay, we just shot the body again. Leave it alone, he says convincingly. Skull cannot be opened. feel foolish after punching the skull. He doesn't let you, even dressed as a police officer, he doesn't let you open this. The clerk cannot be opened. I don't have any other names of dead people. We have Thomas S. Bondwell. That's like the main dead guy. And the other two corpses there.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
Thank you, Turtle, for the 420. Let's get you a spin, and then I'm gonna type every name that I can think of at this guy. So Vinny Toluso was my informant. Probably still alive. Rudy Kowalski is still alive. Joey Siegel. I haven't tried Joey Siegel. That would be crazy. Thank you for the gas mask bong. And let's see if Joey Siegel's got anything. Oh, I know a name. Sugar. What's her actual name? She has an actual name. And she's dead for sure. Oh, and Policeman McMurphy is probably dead. What's McMurphy's first name? I can remember Sugar's name from the first game. Okay, we're gonna try these. Lenny Wolf. There are obituary notices here. L.C. Shaggy. Betty Lupino. Steve Halsey. Oh, it got ported to Steam, Gherkin. So it's on x86, I think. Doesn't seem to be interested in idle chit-chat. $13.13. Okay, so another place to use the vacuum cleaner is the dead guy's house. So I've done basically nothing at... I've done no progression stuff at the burnt out, house. I want to use the vacuum cleaner. I want to use the vacuum cleaner on my couch cushion, and I want to use the vacuum cleaner on the rubble. See if we can suck up some rubble. But I think the vacuum cleaner probably isn't going to work anymore because of what I did with the tube. I eat the rubble. Yeah, we gotta try to suck. And then eventually they, No, this is Chicago. A good guess, though. Detroit's a really solid guess. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the vacuum cleaner. Um, and ignore the fact that we cut open the inside thing. Okay, we got it. The vacuum does not work. Strangely enough, there is no plug. I think they mean, like, electrical outlet. Okay, that's a $1 bill. That's a 10. Okay, let's go back to our place. See if we can vacuum our couch. There's gotta be a plug. There's gotta be an electrical outlet. I mean, this lamp was plugged in at some point. Also, this feels really suspicious. Don't sit down, time's running out. Time's about half up. Um... Roach phlegm must be eliminated. Probably I should take this with me and use this everywhere, like everywhere imaginable. The ladder is much too corroded and could easily give away if you were to climb it. Stairs to the alley below. Cannot get a dial tone on this phone. Oh yeah, we're probably there. Since the last, next time we get a fight, the door to the upstairs hallway. We haven't been able to get through this door, but we can get to the other side of this door. We know from the first game. We can get to the other side of it. And then this. Closed elevator doors behind you. The power to the elevator has been turned off. Tough luck. It feels like also we might be missing something that could be used to either pry open manhole lids. That's one thing, I guess. Or pry off the boards from the men's and women's bathroom. So here, one of the boards was loose and we were able to climb in after pulling it off, or after hitting it. There are also boards over the bathrooms. And then the rooms are also locked in addition, but whatever. Greasy crumpled paper looks like it might have been used to wrap fish. This dented beer can is empty. Can cannot be opened. Well, then how do we know it's empty? Yellowing sheets of this newspaper are too faded to read. I want to try... I have an idea involving newspaper to try to see, like, what the... what the obituary is that, Sugar had cut out. It's the remains of Peking duck webs in black bean sauce. Is turned a little mean. Just empty bottles. We have boxes here. If there's a place where the boxes themselves could be progression. Yeah, it's a Big Shoes can. I'm glad you noticed. Okay, let's see what our percentage is. See if we're at 40 yet. We probably are. Hold on. I have a potential question for you, Angry. Yes! We made it. We're at 40.00. Actually, we're at 40.0000. So we can see women's room here. Okay, I'm just gonna go upstairs quick. So this particular room, I haven't been able to find anything about. This feels like it's just a red herring kind of place. I've hit all of these. I've examined all of these. This door leads to the dead guy's office. I've been on the other side of this door. I want to take another pass through this section, Angry, and then I'll show you where I'm, like, formally stuck. Turn the spigot, but no wine flows forth. Damn. Power to the elevator has been turned off. Tough luck. I remember this one being empty. Yeah, this one's empty. The one on the right had progression items in it. And our flashlight is about to run out, and once it does, well, then we're dead. Can't just take the slot machines with us. Can clean the area. Batteries are now dead. Okay, I'll show you. So find the section in the guide related to, I'm assuming that you're looking at a guide, of course. Related to the laundromat. I'll show you how I get there. Let me know that you're paying attention, Angry. Let me know that you're watching. If you are. Okay, so on the third floor of the hotel, sometimes there will be a laundry hamper. This is after having gotten the briefcase. And getting the letter and the photograph. So this is the third floor of the Lucky Strikes Hotel. Sometimes this is here, sometimes it isn't. When it is here, it's an industrial laundry dumpster. When it is here, you can go in here and then gonna make life a little bit easier for me because they're gonna open all of my openables. So spend enough time in here and you'll get taken away. Suddenly the heavy lid slams shut. You feel somebody pushing the dumpster. The dumpster stops with a jolt and a crash. It's hoisted onto a truck. The truck's gears grind. Good thing you didn't get car sick, it's a long ride. Another jolt, another crash. The dumpster is unloaded from the truck. The wing is flood open. You blink as the bright light pours in. As your eyes adjust, you see two burly gorillas glaring at you. As the two goons frisk you, they find the letter to Malone. Wow, look at that, Moose. A letter to the big boss, and a picture of him, too. That's right, Spike. You think this guy's a big shot or something? I don't know, Moose. But I think we better tie this guy up and tell the boss right away. Okay, Spike. But after that, we make him squeal like Bondwell. Bondwell is somebody that they already killed. So from here, we can't do anything with our inventory because we're tied up. But we select the rope, and then operate, and then this, which is sharp. And now we're free. Now from here, I'm soft-locked, basically. There's an escape here, but you can't get to it because it's a chute and it's slippery. Also, it's locked at the top. This, you can't hide in. You can't close it. If you go in here and wait, they eventually find you. So from here, if you stay in the laundromat area, there's a limited number of clicks that you have, a limited number of actions before they automatically find you. And if you do anything that's loud, they will find you. The only item that exists here at all is this box of laundry detergent, or it's a box that's labeled laundry detergent. And it has laundry detergent in it. What ways can we exit this room? Just this. So technically, we can go in here. If you consider this to be an exit, you can do this. But if we stay here, we will get caught. Like, the only exit from here... So we got caught. Let me show you. We are in the dumpster. This particular file has my weapons with me, so they take your weapons as well. We can do this separately, where we don't have our weapons taken, but... Like, if we deliberately set our weapons down, because, like, we have foreknowledge. So the way that I'm getting out is select this, operate, and then select that. You vigorously work the rope back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The rope breaks. Your hands are free. I can't use anything in my inventory because my hands are tied. If you try to do anything with your inventory at all, it says, like, the game tells you that you're being stupid. So from here, I have a limited number of clicks. In theory, I can take this. We go up the stairs. Then, that's this. This door right here is where we came from. This door here is the office. This is where the bad guys are right now. If I open this door, they instantly see me because I opened the door and they're on the other side of it. The front door here, I can open this. It's no longer locked, and I can leave. If I wait here long enough, they will find me again. This door here is locked. This is on the exits window. That door. This door is locked. No key or anything at all that I have. In picking the lock with a knife, shooting it, etc. Nothing works that I have access to. This is the door that's on the exit window from the inside. So let me load. So this particular exit, it feels like what I should be able to do is open this from the inside and then come back here later to sneak in, or unlock it from the inside or something. But if I try to do that, yeah. And if I go back in, I can't open this door. I was thinking maybe, like, after a certain number of clicks, they might be somewhere else, or they might be, like, on some kind of patrol. So maybe they check the laundry room, and while they are in the laundry room, I might be able to slip by. Okay, so the first I have a yes/no question. Is it possible to proceed? Is there a solution? Because, like, everything's fine? Okay. Then no hints. Okay, second question. Do I need any other thing? Like, can I explore here? Or is there other stuff that I need to do elsewhere before I can do this? Like, I have a feeling that I need to, like, somehow evade them and get into this room. Okay. That's enough. That's plenty. I should work out how many clicks it is until they find me. So one thing that I've noticed... So, like, technically this is an exit up here. This is the door to the outside, but nothing that you can do... you know, can open that. That appears to be just, like, totally a red herring thing. So if you try to go here directly, you get told that you can't because this counter is down. And you have to spend a turn to open that. So from here, you can't close the dumpster. You know the Kansas City Shuffle? Whenever I try to go to Kansas, somebody from the mob shoots me. I've tried operating these. My character doesn't know how. He's not very smart. Crate is immovable. Okay, I've got an idea. We're gonna count clicks. Yeah, so apparently this is a stealth game. This is not a very good stealth game. Oh, can I ask another question? Angry? I'm gonna ask another question. Let me know if you're here. So I'm gonna show you an idea I had, and then you're going to tell me if if the idea soft locks or not, or whether or not it's still fine if I do the thing that I'm about to show you. So if we, where do we get out? We are free. Okay, so we just cut ourselves out. If I go up here, and then open this door, and then leave, and then spend a bunch of time, blah, blah, blah. When I come back, we're instantly caught. So if I leave like that, am I soft locked because I'm instantly caught this way? Like, whatever stealth thing that we have to do here, does it need to happen immediately? Because, or, like, is there theoretically a way around this? If you saved your game at the casino there, it might be bad. So after having left and spent time, do they kill you? Oh yeah, they kill me. This is a death. Yeah, every time, 100% of the time that they've seen me, except for when that time that they capture me, they kill you. So like here, I've left. So this particular save file is probably soft locked. Okay, so from We Are Free, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we're caught. 8 actions, and they catch us in the laundry room. Yeah, of course. Then we need to not be wherever they go. So we've got to determine next if they go outside or if they go in the laundry room first. So don't, please, no more information, Angry. No more information without, like, a specific request. But regardless, I've got enough to work on. This has got to be an action. We'll count the move up here as an action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and they catch us here. One, two. You need to pre-open this. We're gonna wait outside. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I do one more action, I'm going to get caught. 8. So our 8th action is going to be to exit, and then we're going to go back in. And hopefully the game considers them to be inspecting the laundry room, which is where they left me. Now, they might notice that the front door is open and go outside, go out the front door first. And if that's the case, then we'll have to leave earlier so that we can close the front door behind us. We'll try it with the front door open first. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna leave a little bit earlier and then close the door behind us. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're gonna go one step earlier. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Doesn't seem possible. We could go to the desert. One, 2. Okay, I don't know if counting is off or not. Okay, I've got another question. And that is, under the assumption that you know the solution, if you see me do something that should work, and it doesn't, let me know. Like, if you detect that it's bugged, based off of observing me do something that should work, but it doesn't work. Okay, so the next thing that we do... Okay, I have an idea. Another idea. We can open the front door and then hide in the laundry room again. And then maybe they'll go, in theory, go out the front door. Instead of into the laundry room. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Okay, this time we'll leave on 6. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. That's 8. 9, 10, 11. Fuck yeah! Okay, step 8 has to be while you're in the dumpster. Even though the lid of the dumpster doesn't close, I would like that way better if the lid of the dumpster could be closed. You're inside the industrial laundry dumpster. Phew, it stinks. Uh-oh, you hear footsteps. Hey, Moose, he ain't here. That's right, Spike. Since the front door is open, I guess he must have got away. Fuck yeah. The boss sure ain't gonna like this. You better go tell him. You can hear them walk away. Phew, quick thinking. Okay, so the timing of when you get in the dumpster probably doesn't really matter. All you have to do is have the front door open. That's the puzzle. And then after... Okay. LFG. Okay, so I'll probably redo this in such a way where we can keep our gun and our knife. Although I would guess that this is fine. Progression. It's a strip of tape to mark the throwing distance for a game of darts. It should be 7 feet, 9 1/4 inches from the board. You find it odd that this line is much further away. It's a big dartboard used for the favorite game in Irish pubs the world over. This panel of corkboard protects the wall from ill-aimed darts. The dart tips stay sharper, too. Okay, so apparently the guys are gone. Closed drapes add a cozy touch to the room. Through the window, you have an excellent view of the street below. The plant is wilted. Heck, who cares? You're not a gardener. It's a Bakelite. Black telephone. Like every other modern telephone. It's a leather office chair. Chair cannot be opened. It's a picture of the notorious gangster. Okay, so they went into the boss. They went into here not to talk to the boss. The boss is not here. They called him. It's a picture of the notorious gangster Anthony Malone shaking the hand of a man you don't recognize. Okay. We've got a first name. Danny V. It's not just DV. Danny V. The inscription on the picture reads, "To little Danny V, I trust you with my life. Thomas Malone." You can only assume Danny V to be the other man. Okay, so if we got a photo of DV stolen from us, which in this case we have, we've got another one now. Tape won't move. Thinking that dartboard might look better on a different wall, you attempt to move it. You can't, however, because it's secured to the wall it's on. It's a mahogany desk with a glossy, shellacked surface. Well, does this look like progression or what? It's an unmarked brass key. The standard legal size envelope addressed as follows. Attention, Tony Malone. Era of the Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino, Las Vegas, Nevada. Okay, did it just disappear in my inventory? Oh, there's another thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, it didn't make it into my inventory. There it is. Nothing in it. But attention, Tony Malone. Plain cardboard box. It's a small magnet. Looks like a button. 5th floor, here we go. Uh-oh, you hear footsteps. There he is, Spike. About time we found him, says the bigger of the two with glee. Quick, let's get rid of him before we lose him again. They do. Okay, so we need to get the stuff ASAP and then get out. He ain't here. Our inventory isn't on. Because we don't have time to close things. Guess we just take the entire box. No, the game decided to put the box there. Oh, come on, game. We're gonna get caught because the game doesn't want to put the box into my inventory. Box won't fit. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's attempt to get out. Okay, now we should be able to close stuff. As you step into the corridor... Oh, it looks like there's some stuff that's cropped off. Okay, take care. Let me know when you get back, if I'm still streaming. As you step into the corridor, you read the names, the nameplates on the doors. Anthony Malone, notorious Las Vegas mobster, and Dan Ventini. Name you remember seeing once or twice in the paper. Danny Ventini. We've got a full name. It is rumored that the district attorney had irrefutable evidence to convict this Las Vegas businessman on racketeering charges. The charges were dropped, however, when the DA turned up dead. It looks like a plant. Hey, it is a plant. The potted ficus tree. Oh, there might have been more text. Although this is the 5th floor, it doesn't look like a hotel anymore. Office doors flank the sides of the hallway. And we're going to have a key for at least one of them. Probably both of them. It's a portrait of a stern, austere man. The signature, your godfather. Looks like a door. The name Dan Ventini is engraved on a brass nameplate. This is a door with a brass nameplate that reads Anthony Malone in block capital letters. He slides in but doesn't turn. This must not be the key for the door. Okay, but we've got other keys. Okay, this is fastened. The hotel bouncer finds you snooping where you shouldn't be. You ain't the boss, you ain't supposed to be here. Sorry, I gots to kill you. Okay, so we have a limited amount of time here. That key, if none of my keys open either door... then this isn't really progression. I might need the gun to shoot one of those doors open. Okay, before I left, I should have tested this key on the laundry chute. And I'm gonna keep my gun. In dump without gun. Okay, one anomaly is that this tape, this doesn't feel right. There's more to this tape somehow, probably. Okay. So in the future, we will be able to get in this way. If they come back and find and like lock this. Okay, so we know what that key is for. It's for returning to the laundry. Dan Ventini. Okay, so was it unlocked the entire time? Probably. It was probably just unlocked the entire time. Maybe the gun worked, but probably not. No, we outwitted the game. We outgamed the game. This open? Yeah, they both open. Well, that explains why I can't unlock them. Ventini's office. Okay, so we probably have a limited number of clicks before we get caught up here. This looks like a medium-sized office. Windows give this room a light and airy ambience. Wallpaper could really bring out the best features, don't you think? The brass hat rack was designed to accommodate several coats, umbrellas, and hats. I need a
I'll
hat
try
rack.
spinning. That's a good trick.
Hey, weed guy. Thank you for the 40.0000 bits. When I checked, we had the last time that I checked experience, we were at 40,000 to that many decimal places. Oh, and then the next one after that was a 1. Here's your spin. Thank you for the 40 bits. Okay, it gets even better. We have an unboxing. I just realized while I was spinning, I was facing that way, and you see that manila envelope thing? That looks like it's probably a padded envelope. Yeah, we need to unbox that. Oh, and another reason, like, why it gets better. Look, we're over the 500-hour mark. 502 hours so far. Yeah, it's big-ass knife time. It's gonna be great. Well, if we beat this game, which probably we will on this stream, we'll celebrate by unpackaging the package. Bakelite Black Telephone is up to date in the telephone technology field, so this has got to be where they call. It's a dog racing form. Don't they have nags in Vegas because of some mob disagreement? You notice the numbers 2, 7, and 10 are circled. How much is riding on these pooches? Personally, you'd bet on the rabbit. Okay, this is all one thing. This peculiar desk ornament, which probably serves as a paperweight, is shaped like a hummingbird. Paperweight separates into two pieces. This is a dart. We've got to sneak back in and use this on the dartboard. It's going to open a secret passage. A dart with a sharp steel tip. Fuck yeah. Try removing. I'm going to leave my coat here. Then they won't know that I was here. Comfortable swivel chair upholstered in a fine brown leather. Okay, I should leave. I should leave my pants here. Okay, there. I'll leave dirty laundry on his desk. That'll be fine. The ledger is now open. Clearly, you spelled it wrong. You were so close, Dino. Clearly, was... You gotta say it all mobster-like. The ledger lists payments made to Malone via Ventini from various operations around the country. The page headed Chicago lists Siegel as the local headman and shows the following. So this is missing contact 0. I'm going to write these down. And we're going to put in the thing with contact 0. I think this is... We're supposed to swap these ledgers, most likely. And then he's never going to know that we were here, also. So he'll have no reason to suspect any foul play done to his ledger. $145K, $131K, $128K, $163K, $138K. Okay, now we're dead. Oh, I need to look at my ledger. 118? Yeah, this is just missing. Okay, for now, so it feels like I'm supposed to swap these, but this explains why these guys don't like me. They think I'm a bad man. Guess I'm just leaving my briefcase. Malone's office. The picture shows Malone and Ventini holding up what looks like a tuna, the tuna to end all tunas. You figure Malone must have spread some dough to take Ventini on this fishing trip. A picture of Malone making a speech at a banquet held in honor of Dan Ventini. It doesn't surprise you that these two major league hoodlums are really tight. Rumor has it that Danny V is the one weakness Malone has. We're going to turn Danny V against Malone. If we leave all the evidence that Malone... So I think Malone is the one that's involved. So I don't remember who got the money. Who ended up getting this 112K money. But we're going to turn one of them against the other. We're going to make one of them kill the other, most likely. Word on the street is that Ventini is even more ruthless than Malone. The picture of some dame named Terry Marsh. In a cheesecake pose. With your rather long and illustrious history of fighting creeps, thugs, thieves, murderers, and other lower life forms, you hesitate to join their ranks by stealing the picture. Okay, let's open the desk. Okay, probably this gets added onto that. Finely crafted English-made silver letter opener. Pair of dice, probably loaded. Loaded with cocaine, I hope. A brown paper bag. Okay. We need to be really careful with our clicks here. So I'm gonna empty my inventory in the hotel, like, lobby. So I don't have to waste clicks to empty it. We need space. Okay, that's a start. Those should be considered heavy items. Want to get the memory. Oh, that's it? Okay. Yeah, that's the only exit. Okay, let's get out of here. We take this? Yes, we can. The boss is getting pretty itchy. If I was Use, I'd be sweating it pretty bad right now and trying to remember where I hid the dough. Okay, I'm gonna save. 5 9s and a 3. It's a forgotten rotting salami on rye. Well, that was important. We can give that to the bum. Okay. I was thinking this would go on top of the dart. Okay, so my character hasn't examined this stuff yet. Probably I'm gonna have to end up swapping these. But anyway, the dart is our next lead. And it's a very pointed lead, too. This is probably going to be locked. Yep. But this is open. Let's fucking go. It's the secret office. Four 9s and a 4. No, 5. I want a banana. Oh, yeah, look at that banana. There's fruit inside. The desk blotter? Whenever whoever makes it back to the secret office comes here, they're like the desk mat thing is just gonna be floating in the sky above the desk. And they're not gonna think that's weird at all. They'll just grab it and set it back down on the desk. Like, oh yeah, it's been floating again. Yeah, they'll never know. Okay, so we get our evidence back. This is the photo that they took from us. That's the letter that they took from us. And there's more. So DV knows. Among other things, I've been helping make out some protection payments to the cops. When Joey got it, I grabbed the books to make sure the cops didn't get them. They don't show any of the payments at all. I know DV knows about them, because Joey told me to report by phone direct to DV after each payment was made, on account of it being DV's operation. DV stole the money. DV is working with Malone, but DV is screwing over Malone. Malone wants to kill us because he thinks we stole the money, but it was actually DV. And I think by now we can prove it. Because we have the full, like, trail of money. Starting from this ledger to the one dead guy, to the next dead guy, and so on. You can barely make out the scribblings on this piece of paper. It seems to be a list of Chicago-based companies with the words accept or terminate written next to each. Pretty ominous sounding stuff. A large black ledger. The ledger is now open. The ledger lists all of the payments that appear in Siegel's diary. I wonder if these are the real books, you mutter to yourself. Okay, so this is actual Okay, it's the same shape. And it matches these. So it's got the payments to person 0. I think what makes the most sense if I could call Malone, that would be good. What makes the most sense is to put this ledger into Malone's desk. We need to get Malone to know about this. Two, 7, 10 for dog racing. We also have a letter opener, loaded dice, okay, we're almost certainly at endgame now. Phone has a lock on it. Well, that's awkward. I think they just don't want me calling anybody. Okay, so I've got all the evidence, I think. I could put the fake ledger in there, and then... Okay, so either we put the real ledger in Malone's desk, With a smattering of other evidence, maybe. Like, I don't have any way to contact Malone. Maybe Malone will be at his desk. I'll just be able to say, "Hi, Malone. Got your money." Happy Friday. Yeah, so what if WTF? Like, we're done. There doesn't seem to be anything left that we can possibly do. So we just wait for that guy to show up? So maybe the next time he shows up, he's gonna say, "Oh yeah, Malone apologizes." Alright, Harding. This is DeBoss's last warning. Next time you sees me, it'll be under less pleasant circumstances. No, that's one of Malone's henchmen. That's somebody taking orders from Malone. The game doesn't let me use the telephones. It just says, like, the phone has a lock on it. So I can't contact them directly. So in the first game, you get all the evidence in order, and then you go to the police station. Here, it should be a matter of I get all my evidence in order, and then I go to Malone. So even, imagine I got the money. Let's say I have the $112,000. I should be able to bring it to Malone, right? Like, in theory, like, in real life, that's what you would do with it if you had the money. But in-game, what would you do with it? Like, we've done all the work. I just don't need to know what to click on to trigger the ending. We could try using these dice. We've got some numbers associated with dog racing, allegedly. 2, 7, and 10. But I don't know of any place where there's a safe. Or where, like, putting in any kind of number combination could be helpful. I think the game is impossible. So we know for sure that Danny Ventini is the guy who has the money. We could go into his office and see if it's there. We could... But even if we find the money, even if we actually find $112,000, it hasn't been spent or anything. It's just, like, right there, labeled as, this is the correct $112,000. The game's still not going to let me win because Malone is going to kill me. Phone has a lock on it. Doesn't look like there's anything here that I'm missing. Um... Okay, the letter opener opens letters. But you can also just open them. I guess we could go to the police. The police in Chicago. Let's try that. It can't hurt. I mean, why not? Go to the police. Be like, hey, this bad guy did a bad thing. We know who's got the money. It's Danny Ventini. Chicago departing is at 7.
All aboard!
That's Chicago.
All aboard!
Okay, Chicago en route to 8.
All aboard!
These are all 10s. Riding off in the wrong direction? What do you mean the wrong direction? I'm trying to go to the police. You're gonna stop me from going to the police? Wonder if these are the real books. So, Ventini knows about it. Ventini's the one who's running the scam. I guess I can swap them. But I don't know. Feels like that from here, whatever you need to do next is really stupid. Okay, let's put the correct book in here. Okay, do we win? Unlikely. We get killed if we go to Chicago. That's just like in real life. We got a bunch of stuff that, like, looks like a red herring, probably. That could be a progression item maybe, but... Pair of dice probably loaded. Finely crafted English-made silver letter opener. I feel like I've beaten the game. We've explored all the leads, we got all the stuff. I just don't know what to click on to activate the ending. So we know where the money went. We can prove our innocence. In the first game, you would go to the police. But the police are in Chicago. The only police station is in Chicago. And I get killed on the way to Chicago. So going to the police is out. If we go to Malone... We go to Malone's desk. We've tried... Okay, I've tried putting the ledger in there. We might need, like, a combination of evidence pieces to, like, all go into Malone's desk. I could empty my entire inventory into Malone's desk. And then just hope that he figures out that Danny Ventini is the bad guy. The last warning. But he just has an empty envelope. Okay, so this talks about the ledger. This is from Tom Bondwell. But this is to Tony Malone, I think. I think this is from Bondwell to Malone. So Malone knows everything. Probably. So Malone's gonna kill me no matter what. Malone might know that DV has the money. And Malone's gonna kill me anyway. You notice the numbers 2, 7, and 10 are circled. I have no idea where we could use the numbers 2, 7, and 10. That's too short to be a phone number, and the game's not letting me use any phones. The only craps table, or roulette table... So we also have loaded dice. But the only tables like that are in the basement of Joe's Bar in Chicago. And if I go to Chicago, I get killed. I can't go to Chicago. Okay, so here in this save file, I have my inventory separated with the exculpatory evidence here. Um, the big ledger, the black ledger, I have already in one of the desks. I don't know if I should be... Okay, I put it in the other desk. Okay, if I dump everything in Malone's desk... Now what? Angry, are you still here? Have you noticed the problem? I've noticed there's a problem. Yeah, so have you noticed... Have you been watching? Yeah, but I just don't know how to do them. And it's... It feels kind of bullshit. I guess I can just wait for that, like, thug to show up. But it feels like when I do it, the game should end immediately. We could also wait in the office. Okay. We have a different message. But we can't see the full message here because my inventory is too big. Something, 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 something convinces Malone that Ventini has double-crossed him. He catches Ventini unaware and disposes of him. That doesn't help you much, as you know too much to live. Stogie fulfills the contract on your life after thanking you for Malone for exposing Ventini. You find a little consolation in this, as you're now dead as a doornail. Okay, we're just gonna do this again so we can with a smaller inventory window, so we can hopefully get all of the text. There's my magnet. Okay, this is Siegel's personal diary. We're gonna leave just the diary. Not any of the other stuff. And we're gonna have... Because apparently the diary was the thing that convinced Malone that he was getting double-crossed. So, you get killed if you dump everything in the desk. Or nearly everything in the desk. Well, I feel like I got a valid ending. I feel like that's a totally valid ending. And there's no Deja Vu 3. That's why there's no Deja Vu 3. Because you get killed at the end of Deja Vu 2. Your time is up, announces Stogie. What? No dough? Okay, so just the diary is not enough. We're gonna dump everything again. And have our inventory be small. That way we can see all of the text for the ending, the totally valid, legit ending. And we're giving him the real ledger. Okay, we found an actual thing to complain about, and that's that you can't drag something into your inventory when this is behind your inventory. Okay, so we're doing this again. We know this is going to fail. But this time we'll be able to read all of the words when we fail. Hopefully. The overwhelming evidence of the letters and the diary convinces Malone that Ventini has double-crossed him. He catches Ventini unaware and disposes of him. That doesn't help you much, as you know too much to live. Stogie fulfills the contract on your life after thanking you, for Malone, for exposing Ventini. You find little consolation in this, since you're now dead as a doornail. I don't know if I can hide from this guy. If I... So last time I tried to go to Chicago, I got killed. So what you would do in real life, in this sort of situation, would be to dump the evidence there and then go to the police and have the police keep you protected. Until, like, you know, things blow over. We could try that, but I'm like 99% certain that we're going to get killed on the train. Yeah, he follows you to Chicago, and he'll follow you onto a train if you're going to a place that the game doesn't want you to go, and then kill you there. He's following you the entire game. You can't escape him. So now the question is, how do I escape him? Okay, the diary and the letters are what convinced him. But you know too much. I don't know how we can convince him that we don't know too much. I think our only way out is to make it to the police. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I could punch myself in the face. That'll work. Okay, so we have enough money to make it to Chicago.
All aboard! All aboard!
Chicago's boarding at 7. Okay, we're gonna get murdered. Watch.
All aboard!
Oh no, we're safe, baby. No. We're caught as soon as we come. Yeah, we can't go to the police. Yeah, this is the ending. This is just how the game ends. We did it. GG. Yeah, GG. We're dead. But we won. You find a little consolation in this? I find all of the consolation in this. This is an ending. This is definitely an ending. You have lost. No, I haven't. I won. Everybody dies a natural death at some point, and I did too, right after I beat the game. Ever play a game called The Last Express? No. Okay, I'm gonna get everything out of my inventory except the letter. That's the diary. The diary and the 2 letters. I've never seen any of this stuff, guys. I have no idea what any of this is. Trust me. I got no idea. Oh, I don't have pants. I guess I shouldn't have unequipped my pants. Okay, we gotta do that again, but without... Oh, I'm under arrest. That's a way to get arrested. Yeah. We can get arrested. We have to plant the evidence where we need it, and then we take our pants off. And then the mob can't get us because we'll be in jail for public indecency. That's not convoluted at all. That's guaranteed to work. Okay, so we need to keep our pants for now. Don't worry, we don't need to keep our pants for long. I never saw any of this stuff. I never touched any of this stuff, guys. Bob, guys, I don't know anything about any of that. All I have are... All I know about are my pants. That's it. I don't even know about the button. I've never seen a magnet button. Okay, I can't... They won't let me get arrested. Okay, so this is the keep your pants method. I don't know how I could possibly convince people that I don't know stuff. I'm thinking maybe we, like... Okay, so can any of the phones work? Is it possible to use a phone? I could get Ventini to kill Malone, maybe. Let's dump everything in Ventini's desk instead. But Malone needs to know about it. Ventini already knows everything. I need to somehow make Ventini know that Malone knows. Pants. I have pants. We have a letter. This is one of the letters that pisses off Malone. Letter reads, Boss, I've come across something strange that you should know about. Among other things, I've been helping out with some protection payments to the cops. When Joey got it, I grabbed the books to make sure the cops didn't get them. They don't show any of the payments at all. I know DV knows about them. Because Joey told me to report by phone direct to DV after each payment was made on account of it being DV's operation. But if it ain't in the books, then you would never see any records of the payoffs. I think DV is muscling in on your territory. Anyway, the whole thing's weird, and I thought you ought to know. There's another letter. It's a letter from Policeman McMurphy that reads, Consider this as a deathbed testimony. Because if I ain't dead now, as soon as word of this letter gets out, I will be. I might be going down over this, but I won't take the fall alone. Joey Siegel's been paying off Captain Carlston for protection for some new racket he's setting up. All I done is act as bagman, but I guess that's enough. Siegel gives the dough to some 2-bit thug with a scar running through his eye, and this thug gives it to me, and I give it to Carlston. Don't ask me what Siegel's up to. Like I said, I'm only the bagman. The picture of the notorious gangster Anthony Malone shaking the hand of a man you don't recognize. So the fact that I've taken certain things might be a problem. The inscription on the picture reads, To little Danny V, I trust you with my life, TM. You can only assume Danny V to be the other man. Driver's license that says, Thomas S. Bondwell, 1824 West Augusta. It's Siegel's personal diary. Okay, we could try it with the actual books and not the diary. We might need to find the minimum amount of information to give to Malone that convinces him that he's been betrayed. Without him thinking that we know too much. It's a photo of Siegel shaking hands with another man in front of a building. Reliant Laundry Incorporated. You squint. You can barely make out the initials DV on the pocket handkerchief of the mystery man. It's a receipt of some sort. You're barely able to make out The first letter of the company name, which is a K. You can barely make out the scribblings on this piece of paper. It seems to be a list of Chicago-based companies with words accept or terminate written next to each. Pretty ominous sounding stuff. I should not have taken this. I should put this back. This might be what he's killing me over. The driver's license that says June boating. That's for one of the dead people that's not a actual plot person. It's an envelope with a scrawl which says, "Sugar, if I'm knocked off, give this to the chief of police. Make sure Captain Carlston doesn't see it." It's a standard letter-sized envelope with A. Malone and an address at the Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino written on the front. It's a standard legal-size envelope, addressed as follows: "Attention Tony Malone, care of Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino." It's a large, leather-bound ledger. This is the ledger that has the false numbers. This is the ledger that's missing the payments to person 0. My Illinois driver's license. This paper is folded open to the obituaries. You notice that Sugar Shack seems to have cut one of them out. It's a recruitment notice for the Marines. Forget it, you're not what they're looking for. It's a letter from Vinny Toulouse, your informant. It reads, "Ace, some weird stuff is going on at the Nordic Shoe Factory. I have it on good authority that the company has invested a large amount of money on an ice cream parlor across the street from it. There are also midnight shipments to this ice cream parlor from unmarked trucks. I thought you'd like to know, because you told me to keep my eyes open for anything out of the ordinary. Vinny." It's an advertisement for a new career opportunity, enrollment in a correspondence course, Berlitz School of Investigation. Sure sounds tempting. Those all came from my mailbox. 38 special, cheap but occasionally effective. The blade of the penknife is small. In the right hands, though, it could be effective. Common number 2 pencil, and when you try to use it, it says that the point is broken. Gold wristwatch. It's not running. It's a wallet made of fine black leather with the initials TSB in the corner. You notice... Okay, it's a business card. Sugar Shack. Chicago. You notice the words, "Come and see me, Joey," scrawled on the back of it. Sugar and you go way back. You remember many hot nights on the town with her. You also remember the last time you saw her. She was carrying a grudge, a 38, and 6 bullets with your name on them. She was carrying gun, too. This small brass key is unmarked. You figure this key probably belongs to Bondwell's house, but you could be wrong. I've not found a use for either of these keys. Toe tag reads Bondwell, Thomas S. There are 4 bank deposit slips stapled together. Any of these match? Okay, none of these dates match the dates from the ledger. Also, the numbers are way smaller. My guess by now is that this is just a red herring. It's a faded newspaper clipping showing you in a boxing ring with Rudy Kowalski, your old sparring partner. It's a fairly recent newspaper clipping with the headline, "Ace clears name. Private Eye turns tables at last." It mentions the address of Joe's bar where Joey Siegel was murdered. It's an unmarked brass key. This is the key for the laundromat. It's a portable, battery-operated flashlight. It's a dog racing form. They don't have nags in Vegas because of some mob disagreement. Notice that the numbers 2, 7, and 10 are circled. How much is riding on these pooches? Personally, you'd bet on the rabbit. Maybe I shouldn't have that either. You glance at the headline, which reads, Underworld Murder. The article links an unidentified victim, possibly connected with the mob with Siegel. It says the body is at the morgue. It's a crumpled piece of paper that reads, Stogie, payment from LA is overdue. Check it out ASAP, and if it becomes necessary, lean on Gianelli for me. PM. I don't know who LA is. We've got a banana. Peeled banana, which is turning brown and rubbery. Toe tag reads Pierre Maloka. Toe tag reads June Boating. This is a finely crafted English-made silver letter opener. It's a pair of gray pants, which look about as bad as you feel. You also happen to be wearing it. One-way fares. Boy. Welcome home. So that's a train schedule with prices. Small brass key is tarnished. This was my mailbox key. It's your safe deposit box key, but we never made it to a bank. You recognize the well-worn brass key to your apartment. It's your old leather wallet. You've gotten more wear out of it than the cow did. It's a small, unusually shaped key, quite unlike any other key you've seen. This opens the slot machines. You can tell it's a key to a Mercedes by the symbol on the keychain. The plain brown paper bag. I stole this from the guy. Probably I should put his stuff back. Forgotten rotting salami on rye. So we could put these things back. That way he thinks that we didn't take them. I don't know where this came from. But this right here, maybe that's the reason. So that should probably be in its original location. You want a high five? Yeah, I showed every item. Also, there was the button. The magnet. It's a small magnet, looks like a button of some sort. Outside here. Oh, I have an idea. These cigar rings. Apparently, Stogie Martin dropped it. If we leave a cigar ring, then maybe he'll think, maybe Malone will think that Stogie Martin is the guy who solved the murder. You know, solved everything. And then Stogie might have to die because Stogie knows too much. We'll try that soon after I high-fived Rika. Hold on. Alright, so do we have any viewers? Holy shit, we still have viewers. Bang adjuster. Okay, so we are going to try to incriminate Stogie Martin. Gonna be great. This feels like it should work. We're gonna try to make Malone think that Stogie Martin is the guy who solved everything. You're a carrot? You should be a banana. Wouldn't you be happier if you were a banana? Check out this banana. I even peeled it already. So I think this stuff started here. Okay, let's go. I might need to find more of those and, like, put one on the floor here, too. But inside the desk should be plenty. Yeah, it is slightly appealing. It's not fully appealing, though. Okay, I'm gonna put cigar rings all over the place. We're not gonna half-ass this incrimination. Okay, now the guy's incriminated AF. The overwhelming evidence of the letters in the diary convinces the Malone that Ventini has double-crossed him. Catches Ventini unaware, then disposes of him. That doesn't help you much, as you know too much to live. Stogie fulfills the contract on your life. After thanking you for Malone for exposing Ventini. Okay, we failed to incriminate Stogie. Stogie's the guy who kills me. So it's not clear. Is Stogie killing me, like, on his own? Or is Stogie killing me because Malone ordered it? It kind of seems like Malone ordered it. If we can get Ventini and Malone to kill each other, maybe that could work. So, the diary... The diary and the letters in Malone's desk. That's gotta be part of it. What could I possibly leave in Ventini's desk? I kind of want to play through the game again and just learn as little as possible. If it actually is a knowledge thing. But it's an items thing, like, obviously. Also, I don't fully remember how the desks were set. We might need to, like, put everything back, especially in Malone's desk, exactly how we found it. Or, like, not even take the stuff. Yeah, we could... We could put these in Ventini's place. Okay, if we put the real ledger... Somewhere I've got the real ledger. I think Ventini's desk already has the real ledger. Okay, let's try it without the diary. Let's try the real ledger, but no diary. Maybe the diary is just too much. Okay. Both letters. We're going to call this one short letter. We're going to call this one tall letter. Short letter, tall letter, and actual ledger. Despite the evidence of the two letters, Malone can't believe that Ventini, the son he never had, could be double-crossing him. Ventini uses a 38 special to convince him. That doesn't help you as much as Stogie, always light on his feet, switches sides. Gotta go with the dough, he explains as he loads his steel blue semi-automatic 45. Now hold still while I kill you, Ace. You don't, but he does. Okay, now we try to... Okay, so this way, Ventini killed... Ventini uses a 38 special to convince him. So, Ventini killed Malone. And then this guy, Stogie, becomes Team Ventini. We need to convince Ventini that Stogie knows too much. We need to get Ventini to also kill Stogie. How can we do that? Ventini's got his private office at the laundromat. We could leave these in Ventini's secret office. Along with... Okay, I'm going to start with Ventini's desk. But probably the secret office is even better than the desk. What the hell is going on here? That's a good question. We don't know. We have all of the evidence, and now we're trying to figure out how to use the evidence in such a way that we don't die. Yeah, everybody's killing everybody. And we need to make sure that we're not one of the people who ends up dead. Okay, so this is going to make it look like Stogie knows about the... But who cares? He's not going to care. Ventini's not going to care about this. Ventini's going to be, that's fine. Whatever. And Teeny uses a 38 special to convince him. That doesn't help as much. We got the same ending. Okay, what about diary and one letter? That a diary plus one letter might be enough to convince him, but not enough to make him think that I need to die. We're gonna do diary and short letter. I think that's just dithering. It's unclear if it's dithering or if it's gunshots. Diary, short letter. Oh, so then other inventory things. Brown leather suitcase with the initials TSB embossed in gold. Empty. Doesn't seem likely that that's a thing. It would be nice if there were a better way to wait. Despite the evidence of the diary and the short letter, Malone can't believe. Doesn't help you as much as Stogie, always light on his feet, switches sides. Gotta go with the dough. Okay, we're gonna try diary and tall letter. Apparently we need all three. We're probably gonna need all three. What if we put in the police uniform? Then maybe he'll think that the police did it and not me. Okay, diary, tall letter. So you get this ending when you have 2 out of the 3 pieces of evidence. Doesn't matter which combination, which 2 of the 3. Okay, I've already given him absolutely everything, and that doesn't work. At least I think I've done that. Like, the hint that you know too much. Does not give you much to go on. If only my pencil had a point. If I could write with a pencil, then I could, like, make up some evidence, to get Stogie killed somehow. Still leaving no usable point. Okay, so this letter opener, substitutes as a pocket knife. So it feels like I need to use all 3 evidences. Okay, I'm gonna use all 3 plus the police officer's uniform. Oh, wrong way. And then maybe he'll imagine that it was the police that actually solved the crime. Okay, so we've got a bunch of these. Incrimination devices. We've got perfume. Evening in Pierre. We've got letters that were, or like envelopes that were in our mailbox. They all just have my address. This is really a stretch. Diary, short letter, call a letter. Police officer's uniform, because why not? Rumor has it that Danny V is the one weakness Malone has. Kid from the streets that Malone thinks of as his son. Well, we've gotten both bad endings. That doesn't help you much as you know too much to live. Could there be not a contract on my life? How about I hide in the secret office? Stogie should not know about the secret office. If he finds me there, that's bullshit. Yeah, this is a real nail-biter. Starting to think we're supposed to just die. That's why there's no Deja Vu 3. Should be 7 feet 9 and 1/4 inches from the board. You find it odd that this line is much further away. AMC. I think so. So what our task was... So there's a guy whose name is Tony Malone, and he's like a big mafia guy. And he thinks that... Okay, so there is $112,000 that is missing. And he thinks that we stole it. We didn't steal it. We gathered proof that his partner, that his very trusted partner, Danny Ventini, is actually the one who stole it. And we can convince him that Danny Ventini did it by putting by putting 3 critical pieces of evidence in Tony Malone's desk. And then eventually Tony Malone sees it and then kills Ventini. So that should be it. That should be we win, right? We vindicated ourselves. The problem is, right after he kills Ventini, he kills us. Because we know too much to live. And so we're trying to find a way to let Malone know that Ventini is the real bad guy without dying. You know, without Ventini killing us. Has anyone ever really slipped on a banana peel? Yuck, the fuzzy blue mold tickles your tongue as you chew it. So I'm trying to just, like, have time pass here. I guess we could examine things. Let's examine this swivel chair. And hopefully this examining is passing time. Okay, so eventually we get caught here in the secret office. Uh-oh, you hear footsteps. There is Spike. About time we fought him. Found him. Says the bigger of the two with glee. Let's get rid of him before we lose him again. They do. Okay, so we can't hide there. Those are some of, those are Danny Ventini's guys. I'm willing to just declare victory. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm done. We beat the game. We just died immediately after. We died 1 sentence after we beat the game. We completely vindicated ourselves. We did what we set out to do. The only wrinkle is that we died immediately afterward. Dog racing, 2-7-10. Even if I find the money, it shouldn't matter. Because the problem isn't the money, the problem is my knowledge, allegedly. According to the game, the problem is my knowledge. No, you're thinking about tie-dyeing, Ram Valente. You know, where you, take a white shirt and dip it in different dyes. That's part of winning. Dog racing, 2710. What have I not tried yet in terms of ideas I have? One of my ideas was to try to frame also kind of Stogie. Stogie's the guy who actually kills you. You never encounter, you never actually encounter Valente or Malone. Just their henchmen. And Stogie is the hench guy. He's the guy who follows you around all game and drops the cigar things. If we put the cigar thing in the secret office, eventually DV's guys are going to find it. And then eventually they should kill Stogie. I don't think... So I've put these... I don't remember now if I put these in Valente's office or in the secret office. I don't think I've tried the framing through secret office method yet. We'll try that. Maybe this will get Valente to kill the guy. He should just not kill me. In a fair and just world, this would be the ending. Okay, let's just wait here. You ain't the boss. Okay, so that doesn't work. Also, it feels like as soon as I do the thing that's correct, the game should immediately end. I shouldn't have to wait. Everybody's got their own magnet button, probably. Malone has found out about Ventini's double cross. This is new. Malone has found out about Ventini's double cross, and Ventini knows it. What follows reminds a lot of people of the gunfight at the OK Corral. Unfortunately, you've got a ringside seat, and both sides want you dead. You're caught in the mobster's crossfire. Okay, this is different. .666 damage against that dog, Hail Satan. Okay, so the things that I left, the cigar things that I left in the secret office, those worked. Those totally worked. How about we do the secret office guitar thing? Not guitar. Cigar thing. But not this. How about we just let Ventini kill Malone, and then get out of the way? Okay, so at some point, Ventini's guys are gonna get the jump on... Yeah, Ventini's guys are gonna get the jump on Malone. Malone's gonna be surprised. And Stogie should be killed. When Ventini sees Stogie's cigar ring, he knows the jig is up. He hurries a plan and takes out Malone. That doesn't help you as much as Stogie, always light on his feet, switches sides. Gotta go with the dough, he explains while he loads his steel blue semi-automatic 45. Now hold still while I kill you, Ace. You don't, but he does. Okay, we're making progress. Hey, dude. I think my brother's jacked, too. Turtle is a true FF7 Hundo fan. He's fucking loaded on channel points. Probably Demensive. Yeah, probably most people here are absolutely fucking jacked. Jacked to the tits. Yeah, PS fail. Yeah, Demensive is pretty loaded. Let me know when you reach 666. Yeah, we can't do 100k challenges anymore because of Demensive. Alright, Dino just blew 25k. $69,000. 217,000. That's 69,217,000, right? Let me know when you've got 69,420,000. So when I set them against each other, that should win. The cigar ring plus the 3 evidences. But no. Alright. CFC, are you hyped to find out what your Star Trek card is? Have you redeemed one before? Do I have an address for you somewhere, or do you need to send me one? I don't want to reveal without address, because then there's the... I don't like having to, like, wait. Like, have to set aside a card that... First time? Okay. Discord is preferred. Discord is best. Will I send a Star Trek card to Norway? Well, if you redeem for one, you have to redeem for it, though. Yeah, Star Trek cards can go to Norway. They can go to pretty much anywhere in Europe except Ukraine. And if you count Russia as Europe, Russia either. So once I see an address, we'll reveal the card. DM it to me. Don't put it in public anywhere, obviously. What if I put cigar rings on both sides? Or we can try a combination. Yeah, I guess we have to try all combinations. Cigar ring. The cigar ring it appears to be essential. Cigar ring and letters, no diary. If I do cigar ring and all 3 evidences, that becomes total apocalypse. They both kill me. It's all out war, and it looks like the OK Corral or some shit. I see a message request, accept to DM. Alright, cool. I got it. Thank you, CFC. Alright, let's reveal the card. Oh, is this a US address? If it's a US address, you also get a Star Trek book. Is that okay? Let me know if a Star Trek book is also okay. I'm going to interpret Vivi holding a heart is that it's okay to send you a Star Trek book as well. The books don't go international. Alright. Are you hyped AF? Red alert. This is an event card. I think this is banned. I think red alert is banned because it's too powerful. Red alert. The state of maximum crew and systems readiness aboard starships. Plays on table. Allows you to play as many ship, personnel, and equipment cards as desired each turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is banned. Normally, you can only do one action, and this lets you do unlimited actions for the entire rest of the game. Super fucking OP. Yeah, you have red alert. Okay, so we planted cigar rings, the secret office. I'm gonna do ledger, no diary. Or, no, letters. Yeah, just letters. The actual ledger... in here, still. Yeah. Let's move that as well. But no diary. Because the diary is too much. The diary means I know too much. Maybe. And now we just wait it out.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Oh.
Monitor for heart.
Thank you for the spin, CFC. Despite the evidence of the two letters, Malone can't believe that Ventini, the son he never had, could be double-crossing him. So, I don't have a way to make them both find out at the same time. And if they do, then we still die. Yeah, Angry, I think I can take a hint. Oh, that's a decent... Okay. That sounds reasonable. Yeah, because I'm in the hotel. Yeah, that sounds very reasonable. Okay, we're gonna set up mutually assured destruction. So we can either book it, or we can go to the train station. Probably we go to the train station. Or, no, we could just book it. And if the mutually assured destruction happens before we arrive at Chicago, then we're fine. If they're all dead by the time that our train arrives in Chicago, then we could be okay. Wrong way. I've just been waiting in the wrong spot. Yeah, I see. Thanks, CFC. This should be easy from this point on. Yeah, I would rather have 20 viewers who understand what I'm doing, or 40 viewers that understand what I'm doing, than 400 that don't. And anybody who does understand what I'm doing, knows that that's very obviously correct. That's true. I'm not making that up. If I could press a button, have like 400 viewers consistently, but my content wouldn't be what I want it to be, I would not press that button. Okay, let's book it. Oh, we could even wait in the desert. Okay, we're probably safe here, but we're gonna get on a train.
On aboard!
Okay, Chicago is boarding at 8.
On aboard! On aboard!
Okay, if I'm allowed to fall asleep, then we probably win. You half wake from your slumber, look around the train, and fall back into a peaceful sleep. Okay, so last time that I did this, I got murdered as soon as I got off the train. Welcome to Chicago. You're standing on a train platform. Meanwhile, back in the city of Las Vegas, Saturday, September 6th, 10:32 a.m. Suspected gang kingpin Anthony Malone enters the Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino. Oh yeah, that's exactly where I was. That's exactly where I was. That screen specifically. Saturday, September 6th, 11:05 a.m. Alleged mobster Daniel Ventini arrives at the suspected mafia laundering operation. Yeah, no shit, we died. Yeah. Holy fuck! Dude, it exploded. When you get to town, newspapers are full of the Great Las Vegas Shootout. Your strategy of telling Malone and Ventini about each other worked perfectly. When the dust settled, they were dead. They had gotten each other before they could get to you. Congratulations. Las Vegas Times. Gruesome gangland gunfight. Double hits on mobster bigwigs. Tony Malone. Danny Ventini. Congratulations. This here contract has been put out on Ace Harding, alias monetary dragon, who is to be done away with, carried off, put out of the way, rubbed out, bumped off, taken for a ride, liquidated, stifled, snuffed out, or have a fatal accident. Print. Oh, and then it tries to actually print it. Okay, GG. When you quit to desktop, that's when you know you can split. Okay. We finished Deja Vu 2 at 504 hours and 41 minutes. Yeah, now you can pass out. And after 11 hours and 15 minutes, I'm not going to start up Power Wash Sim. Took way too long to start Power Wash Sim. So, yeah. GG. This is probably also the last FF7 fight right now. Or the last one that we win. Okay, so Country Fight, Chocobo is gonna get this and a Star Trek book. I'm actually serious that this is a banned card. I'm like 95% sure that this card is banned in tournament play because it's too powerful. So, if you're playing against somebody that doesn't know the official rules, the updated rules, the revision, then you can crush them with this card. Here's a way to put it. If your deck is going to have just one card, it should probably be that. Okay, so oh, it raised the stake. Is it just those two from the base game? I absolutely agree that Raise the Stakes should be banned. Raise the Stakes never should have been made in the first place. Yeah, that's totally fucking bullshit. You force your opponent to either give up or the eventual winner gets to steal a card at random from the loser. Which is just completely just dogshit stupid. So thank God that's banned. So we currently have 986,962 experience. We're going to start to write down the data. Okay, this stream started 9:20. I need to do some. Probably I'm going to end up taking tomorrow off. Or I might do just a little bit of Fiscal Lizard stuff tomorrow. I have some real life stuff that needs to be done. I keep saying that, and it keeps being true. Um, I would like to start. So the next thing that we're doing is FF7 Scavenger mod. I would like to start that Sunday, but I'm not sure if it's going to start Sunday or Monday. If it doesn't start Sunday, then it will start Monday. Oh, and then if Scavenger mod ends up playing just fine, if I can do the grind completely okay during Scavenger mod, then New Threat 2.0 is probably going to open up as a possibility. Okay, so our level is still 73. Our experience is 986. So the next big stream, the next full-length stream is going to get us to 1 million experience. Live split is at 504. 47. Okay, we have 40.24% completion now. Okay. Oh. Okay, what I have here is wrong. That was before pressing the button. We gained that number ending in 962 was before getting the battle rewards. So our actual ending is 982. Okay. Once we get a... Once we get into a fight, we will put the laptop to sleep. I haven't decided... Are there any good raid targets around? I haven't looked at that also. Okay, we got Bruzzer as usual. Blink is doing Breath of Fire. WR tries. We've done Bruzzer so much. If Blink has an actual run going, which it doesn't look like it, looks like he's ending. Maybe it looks like he just finished a run. Is anybody watching Blink? You know if he's starting one? Okay, timer just started. We can raid Blink. Good. Okay, we need to fight. Then we're going to pause. We tab out and we put the laptop to sleep. Then we raid Blink. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. The next game is going to be Final Fantasy VII Scavenger Mod. It will probably not be tomorrow. It'll probably be Sunday, and if it's not Sunday, then it'll be Monday. Also, there's a possibility that tomorrow we might do the thing.